Hi, beautiful. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And if no one has told you, I want you to know that you are important. You are loved. You are supported. And you are beautiful, okay? So I wanted to thank you for tuning into today's reading. I hope you find some messages that suit you. For those of you who are new, welcome. I am Gem, spelt with a J. I tend to do a lot of pick a card readings, and if you'd like to check any of them out, I have a playlist down below. Also, for those of you who are interested in donating, I have an Amazon wish list of some of my desired tarot card decks and oracle cards. That's also in the description. If any of you are interested in a specific deck you would like to see me used in any of my readings and would like to purchase that deck for me, let me know in the comments. I will add it to the wish list. I also have a Cashapp in the description. Of course, it's not expected. Know that all donations to me are greatly appreciated. Like, greatly. But it's not expected. I truly am grateful just for you to be sharing your energy with me today and just watching this video. You could be sleeping to it, it doesn't matter to me, as long as you're listening. Before we get into this reading, I'd like to cleanse the energy. Let's take a deep breath together. All right. Let's get into this reading. So, today we are going to be discussing who is your soulmate. So, with this, know that there could be multiple soulmates. You could have multiple soulmates. You could there's also another word called twin flame, where the difference is twin flames are basically a mirrored soul. So like somebody who mirrors you, somebody who's so much like you that it's like, it's like, Gemini, where it's like two different people but they're like the same. It's like you guys mirror each other, right? With the soulmate is just a connection between two people that are destined to happen. Like, it doesn't mean you guys will stay together forever, but it's like destined in your path for that connection to happen. And I also wanted to let you know this doesn't have to be a relationship. This doesn't have it could be like platonic relationships where it's like your family members or friendships, different things like that. Also know that just because somebody is your soulmate or twin flame doesn't mean you have to stay in if the relationship becomes toxic or becomes unhealthy. Doesn't mean that you have to stay in the relationship, because things change. So I wanted to mention that. So with that being said, the first pile is pile 1. We have an orange calcite that reminds me of a clementine, and I love this stone a lot because I eat a bunch of clementines all the time, and that's honestly why I picked this stone. I thought it looked like a clementine piece. So that's pile 1, and the card to help you pick is Knight of Cups. It says this knight will engage you with wit and love and charm, and he sounds too good to be true, but be sure he means no harm. That is sweet. Nice to know. Okay, next pile is, I'm pretty sure this is a white calcite, rough. Something I liked about this is I needed a white calcite, and this one reminds me of a crown. So here's your crown. Here's your crown, queen. That was difficult to say. We also got Queen of Wands. It says the Queen of Wands can do it all. Her ways are not demanding. She loves the ground and all around, but her cat is less understanding. That's very cute. Look at this black cat, so cute. Okay. And then we have the malachite. I really like this stone because if you guys play Skyrim, I don't know if any of you have, but there's a video game called Skyrim, and they actually have this material to build with in it. Also, I like it because of the evil eyes that are on it. And I'm pretty sure that talks about your intuition and your working with your gut feeling. And then we have 7 of Cups. Okay. I'm rather confused by it all. So many choices to make, but what if I'm right, but maybe I'm wrong? Not sure which one to take. Okay. So, while you're taking the time to decide which pile you like, I would like to mention I also have a DEPOP account where I sell crystals. I sell crystals like these. And I also do personal readings. So, and I'll post a video right here. Make sure it's this account, no other account. This is my name. This is what my account looks like. Don't trust anyone else. And I also have an Instagram. Check me out there. It's in the description as well. Anyway, let's get into this reading. Hello, Pile 1, and welcome to your reading about your or one of your soulmates that you have. So, let's talk about the stone first, right? We have the orange calcite. I said it looked like clementine. Let's talk about what exactly it means. So, here it says orange calcite is particularly good for lower chakras or energy centers. This chakra is involved with our feelings of belonging to the world, being linked to others and the planets, as well as our creativity. It is an excellent stone to select to balance the emotions, release feelings of fear and anxiety. It also is perfect to use when trying to unlock our creative or sexual energies. Orange calcite is one of the very stones to help circulate these energies in our body and help us remove certain blockages when we need. So maybe this will come into play with our reading. So I'm not sure if I should keep this. I think I should just keep it aside for right now. First we're going to pull out some oracle cards. Just so we could figure out who exactly this soulmate is. And then the tarot cards I will pull out will talk about how this person will be in your connection. Right? So first let's pull an animal card. Also, if you guys want to let me know if you like the fact that I shuffle on camera. If not, if it takes too long, please let me know. Because I know that some people like to see what cards actually come out, because sometimes they don't believe, like sometimes they feel like the stories are just made up. I've noticed, so let me know what you think. I just want to shuffle these because I didn't get to shuffle them the last time. Okay, so let's pull an animal card that represents your soulmate. Animal card that represents pile 1's soulmate. 1, 2. Okay, we got a bee. It's so pretty. Okay. So the bee will be in the center. And then let's pull some oracle cards. I'm gonna pull an affirmation. Affirmation for our, or that represents pile one's soulmate. Affirmation that represents pile one's soulmate. Okay. Strength. See how it's also orange too? Did you guys hear that? Either something fell in my house or that was my cat, but that was just a little bit creepy. Just a tiny bit. Okay, let's pull one of these bad boys. Let's pull one of these that represents... These are a little bit difficult to read, like, to do readings with. Let's pull one of these that represents your soulmate, Carolyn's soulmate. One of these cards that represents pile one's soulmate to have a better understanding of who he is. Or, sorry that I just assumed the gender. Who this person is. Okay, one conception. Okay. I think I might shuffle these actually off camera because there's a lot of these and it might be taking too long. I'm sorry that you had to be the experiment. All right, 1, 2, 3. Expect powerful change. This up here. Okay, and let's pull. Maybe I'll pull one more of those because I don't know if I have another. This dang prison color don't like me. Okay. Oh, pain. Let's pull another one of these. Okay. Do I take the one underneath? Bro, what happened to printing this one? Look how, why is it so crooked? Okay, we'll just ignore it. Alright, and we'll pull this one too. So, pile one, your soulmate is a knight. Is literally a knight in shining armor. So this person can be a water sign. They could be a Pisces, Cancer, or a Scorpio. They could also be an air sign representing in this B. So that's Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius. So, what I'm getting is there's somebody who's like very respectable and respects you. Somebody who's very charming and takes their time with you and like is always just focusing on you and like really patient, very slow. This could be a love connection. I'm definitely seeing for some of you that it is because we have the Passion card here. For some of you, this maybe could just be a friend who is a shoulder to lean on. Definitely with this pain and space, I'm getting maybe that they are somebody who helps you with your past and getting over this pain, possibly. Definitely in tune with their emotions. I'm definitely getting somebody who is very patient. Also, it says strength. Maybe this person has overcame a lot of pain. They are a strong, resilient warrior of heroic portions. They enjoy battles, whatever they are, because you are, they come out stronger and brighter and more compassionate. So maybe they are also still in the learning process. So they could be like, they could be, they're not a king yet. They're still a knight. They're like slowly, gradually going up to that status. So they're still learning. They're still facing battles, whether they be battles within this connection. Maybe you guys have, or in the future, will have a little, just like every relationship, have some disagreements or something. Because no relationship is perfect. So you guys like strengthen that connection. I also am getting that this person is learning to strengthen their relationships, like through their battles. They're learning to like overcome them, not like flee. There's somebody who stays. Like there's somebody who barely ever really flees. They're not the type of person that's just gonna jump and peace out. They stay. They are gonna be by your side, even if like it's gonna take a lot for them to leave. Let's just say that. Also, there's somebody who's they think a lot before they act. So they take their time with deciding. Maybe they're a little bit indecisive. But they take their time. They think thoroughly. They think like, they really think things out before they do anything. And maybe sometimes it's like annoying because it's like, what, hurry up, you're taking forever. But then it's also good because this person is always gonna choose the right decision. Like they think before they talk. They think before they act. Maybe they're also a little bit more quiet than usual, like than compared to other people. Another thing I'm getting is they're a passionate person. They could be like maybe they're going after some sort of career or something that they've been they've been desiring, but they haven't went out of their way to go and get it yet. It's still in conception phase. Like, they're still, like, thinking about it. And this is basically telling them to go after whatever it is that they want and just go for it, because there's enough space to do it. Like, they have all this, like, they have enough space to fill in this void, if that makes sense. So maybe there's something that they are missing. That could also be, this card could also represent maybe the connection between the two of you. So maybe there is a space between the two of you, and this person wants to fill it with passion, like wants to have this connection with you. That could be somebody who you know currently. It also could just be in the future, maybe somebody who, like, idolizes you. Another interpretation I'm getting is maybe a difficult time period that causes pain between the two of you, like a disagreement that you guys have, is maybe there's too much space between the two of you. So maybe you guys, like, end up getting together, having this passion, and then things get maybe stale, or you guys have, like, there's a space, a distancing between the two of you. So it could be like, maybe you move, maybe you guys don't like spend enough time together because you're busy, or you just, like, who knows. But maybe that causes pain, and there's going to be some sort of resolution with that, where you guys will, you know, talk it out and figure things out. Another thing I'm getting is this person will fill your void. Like, this will be the void, this loneliness, this gap, something that's missing within you, and they will fill it. They will get rid of this pain. Like, they're a shoulder to cry on. There's somebody who's, you know, patient, will listen to you, will listen to what, you know, you need to let out, like, any of the pain, suffering. It's also funny because this card, I don't know if you could see it, you probably can't, but gosh darn it, it says space on here too. It says the possibilities of this space are, like, endless. So, like, I'm getting that this person is maybe has a lot of things that they desire, that they want in their future, like career-wise, and they're just thinking about it right now. They're not really chasing it. There's a lot of possibilities to fill this void. There's infinite potential, and maybe this person is just not aware of it. Maybe they just don't think that they can achieve something as great, and they're just focusing on mediocrity right now. But they're going to go through some powerful change. There's something that they are struggling with right now. Maybe they are struggling with something currently that is causing them to put space between the two of you. But you guys will figure out that maybe maybe like spend a little bit less time, but know that whatever you need to overcome by yourself can be overcome together, like as partners. This person's going to go through some sort of change that's going to strengthen them, get them stronger from this difficult time, this battle that they have. With the bee, so somebody who's like sensitive. They could be somebody who's I'm not taking it as somebody who gets offended easily. I'm taking it more as somebody who actually really cares and is like a person who feels your pain, you know, like feels your pain. Like they are sensitive to your pain. They don't want to see you cry. They don't want to, like, they are happy to help and they want to, you know, help you get over this pain, but it hurts them just as much hearing about it, you know, because they want to know what happened. They want you to be able to talk and like let it out, but they just, you know, they hurt sometimes hearing about the stuff that you've went through. So I'm going to say, you know, they're really sensitive with that. They're very also, I'm getting like artistic or creative. Creative is coming out a lot. Earnest, hardworking, democratic. They usually add creative details to an overall vision. For the most parts, they have a bustling, joyous personality until they are too tired from all the work, and then they grip and sting. So they could also possibly have a social meter. I don't know why I got that, but like, you know, when they spend too much time with somebody that their social media like runs out, and then they're like, okay, I need to be by myself for like at least a couple days, you know. That could be for some of you. Also, I'm getting that they're very like passionate about, maybe they're like a romanticist, where it's like they romanticize everything. Like they can appreciate things to the fullest. Like they can appreciate like art and movies and just the art in movies or the art in music or things like that. Also getting hard worker. Somebody who's definitely a hard worker. Like maybe when there's times where you are tired, they pick up the slack. They do things that, you know, they do acts of service. Like if you need something to be done, they could do it for you. They're like a warrior. They really are. They're resilient. They're very hardworking. Okay. So from that point on, let's pull some messages. And then we're going to pull some tarot cards. And then some white messages over that. Okay. So we got feelings, we got love, and we got communication. So I'm going to pull one card from each, and I'm going to put it in the center here. So what is something that they would like to communicate, or the soulmate would like to communicate to pile one? It doesn't have to be currently, it could be in the future, or it could be just something that maybe they communicate to you a lot, possibly. Other views, other perspectives. So maybe there's somebody who opens your horizon to different perspectives. Like they always give their input of how they view the situation, which is a good thing, you know. Not everything is the way that you think, but maybe it also could be sometimes a little bit annoying because it's like, I don't want to hear your view. I want to just, you know, I want you to listen to me. Listen to my story. But I think it's great that they're could possibly help you open your horizon to other people's perspectives and other people's views, and other people's environments. Like, know that people have different lives than yours and grow up differently and see things differently. Okay, what are their feelings towards you? Or what are some possible feelings? Feeling lonely. Interesting. You could be feeling lonely. I have a feeling that this is for them. Mute. We also have mute underneath. That's funny that I said that they could be quite quiet. Maybe they are like, for those of you, maybe they are watching from a distance and they are feeling a little lonely. They're like, they have space between the two of you, and pardon me, this person wants to fill that void. It wants to fill in the space between the two of you, or bring you two closer. Could be starting a relationship. Could be just, you know, having this friendship. Or for those of you who are together, possibly, could also just be that this person is going through something and is feeling lonely. They're feeling like they're suffering by themselves. So that could be something that you two overcome. So we also have mute. There could be quiet. There could be silence between the two of you. Maybe you guys aren't talking currently. But then this relationship is destined to happen. So this, you know, will come together at some point. Excuse me, sorry. I have a deviated septum, cannot breathe half the time, so you will have to pardon that. So now the love within this relationship. One, two, best friends. Maybe you guys are just best friends right now. Oh, it also says take action and go ask them out. Interesting. That's pretty interesting. Why is this faced the other way? What? Oh, no, never mind. I had that wrong. Yeah, so maybe you guys are just best friends right now, and they're saying, it's saying to take action and ask them out. Or this could be advice for him. Stop saying him! For this person, I'm sorry I keep saying him because it's like a masculine energy here, I just assume. But maybe this is advice for this person to also go ask you out. So maybe they'll, in a couple, you know, soon, that they'll come and ask you. You guys could also just be best friends now, or you guys could just be very close. For some of you, could just be that you're just best friends, and that's all it will be. But for the majority of you, I would say that this is just how you are now, but this is what is wanted. And this possibly will be the future of this connection. Okay. Alright, now let's move on to the tarot. I'm going to clear this space and come back to you with the tarot cards. Okay. Let's shuffle your cards. I wish I knew how to do the... Can't, like... I don't know how people do that. I do not understand. Kinda did it. Alright. Thinking about pulling like 8 cards. I think would be good. Okay. Who will this... What will the connection be between pile 1 and their soulmate that we are currently talking about? So let's talk about their relationship. And like pull out 4 cards. What will their relationship be like? 1, 2, 3. So we have 5 of Wands. Got the Emperor. And we got the 7 of Pentacles. We got Son of Swords, Queen of Swords. Oh. Okay. 3 more cards, please. Talking about the connection between what will their relationship be like. Oh, that came in reverse, so. Last card. What will their relationship be like? Tell us a story. That was a lot of freaking cards. I'm only looking for one, my friend. Oh. One card, please. Okay, that Hermit definitely was coming out strong. Okay. So definitely waiting. They're waiting for the right moment. They're waiting for the right time, or maybe this connection isn't quite ready to happen yet. All right. So there is a lot here. First, let's talk about the energies that we see. It seems like all signs are here. Previously we had water and air. So that was Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. We have air, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We also have fire here, and we have earth. So we have all the elements. Specifically with the fire and the earth, we have Emperor, which represents Aries. So you could be an Aries. Or they could be in Aries, or have Aries placements. Hermit is Virgo, so can be having Virgo energy, different placements, you know. This could be you or them. Right, so I'm definitely getting that there is somebody in this relationship that maybe isn't quite ready to take responsibility or take up responsibilities. Maybe they aren't ready to mature or grow up yet. Maybe also they have a parental guardian that is pushing them or is on top of them, being like, you know, for example, like trying to get you out of bed in the morning, like, get ready, you gotta go to work. Or that could be either you or them that's maybe going through that specific thing. So maybe they're like not ready yet to boss up and become the emperor. The emperor could be a father figure, maybe that is trying to, like, is always telling you to, or pushing you to do your best, or wants you to do something specifically, like maybe career-wise is pushing you, like, you know, go, maybe he's guiding you, not you, or them, it doesn't have to be you, sorry, this is difficult, trying to guide you to through a specific career path, and you're just not ready yet. Like, you just don't feel that you're ready yet. And maybe you're close to, like, having to do this, and, like, you're being pushed, and, like, you have to make the decision, or it's coming up soon. And you or your soulmate is, like, holding back and waiting. And, like, oh, I'm not ready, you know? Within this connection, I'm getting that there's some sort of battle. Maybe this person had to fight amongst other opponents in order to obtain you. So, like, maybe there's competition. There was other men, or there was other women that had you in sight and were, like, you know, wanted you. So maybe they had to fight their way through, and maybe they feel like they really didn't want to have to do that. Like, they kind of just wish that they could have just had you, you know, easily. But, like, they ended up accomplishing that and being able to, not, like, have you, but, like, date you, I guess. 'Cause you, like, they caught your eye. Maybe also someone is a little bit, maybe the other person who didn't have to compete for, the hell was that? For the person who didn't have to compete, maybe they're a little bit more self-centered, and, like, they're, like, maybe a little bit, they got to the point where they put themselves first more than they put you first, maybe. But, like, it's because that they've learned to love themselves, and, like, you know, maybe they're in the phase of putting their ego first, but they're, like, learning that, you know, that's not the way to go, and, like, they're being guided slowly into a different path. But so maybe they put themselves first a little bit more, but at the end of the day, they still are persuading you and trying to push you towards maybe a little, like, nagging, like, they nag a little to push you into the right direction. Like, they're still trying to guide you, and at the end of the day, they still will do something for you to show that they care about you, and, like, have, like, are affectionate. So I'm sorry, this is, like, if this is really confusing, but so maybe at the end of the day, they'll, like, you know, buy you a gift, or pay for your meal, or rub your back, or, you know, do some sort of love language for you after nagging you for, like, the whole day of trying to, like, you know, I'm definitely getting some sort of career, some sort of struggling with career. We also have 2 7s, like 7-7, so maybe that could be one of your angel numbers. You could have like 777 is an angel number that you use or have. So with Seven of Pentacles, I believe that talked about some sort of reevaluation. It could be with work. Maybe someone becomes unemployed, or maybe they're going through a transferring moment where they've lost their job and they're trying to figure out which job to get next, or they could just be unemployed and focusing on school. They could be going through some sort of time period where they're changing and their life is changing, or they're reevaluating what it is that they want. That could be within this connection where maybe they maybe because of the competition, they're reevaluating whether they want to be in this connection. That could be what happened in the beginning, but this person does not feel that way anymore. I should be saying person 1 and person 2. Could also just be, that might not apply, could also just be like, because they don't want to grow up yet, or like they don't want to, they aren't ready for whatever it is, they're reevaluating whether it's worth it or not. They're not ready yet. Maybe they're not ready to start a family with you. Or maybe it becomes a difficult period within this connection where it's like, one of the difficulties you will have is wanting to start a family, because one person will be like, I want to start a family, and then the other person's like, wait, I'm not ready, like, I'm still, like, too young for that, what, you know? So that could be the case. Reevaluating, maybe they're reevaluating their career, maybe they are pursued something their whole life, and now they're like, I'm not sure if I want to do this anymore. They could be reevaluating the connection, like trying to figure out maybe a better way to have this connection. Maybe somebody's a little bit more of a what is it? Somebody who's not committed. Maybe they have difficulties committing to one person. So maybe that's something that they have to reevaluate and figure out how to be committed to one person, how to be loyal to one person, how to only love one person. So that could be something that they are reevaluating. With the Seven of Swords, I'm definitely getting some sort of accepting responsibilities, commitment, accepting commitment, some sort of challenging aspect in that. Like, maybe they fought for you, you know, then they had you, and now they're struggling to be committed to the relationship. Maybe they are a person that hasn't experienced a lot of relationships or long-term relationships. So now they're trying to figure out how to work things out in order to stay committed. Or gain responsibilities that comes with a relationship. So maybe this person, with the whole space thing, maybe you guys are they fought for you, and then you guys are together, and then someone's in the relationship is like putting space between the two of you, because maybe they have something to resolve on themselves. And they need to accept that, you know, one of the responsibilities of being in a relationship is being a partner. You know, like, you have to work together to overcome things. You don't just do things on your own anymore. That's not how it is. You are in a relationship together. You two, once you know, especially marry the person, it's like you two become whole. You work together now. It's not just about you. It's now about the both of you, you know? So that could be some sort of difficult thing that overcomes this relationship, that is overcome by this relationship. I'm also getting that maybe they aren't willing to fight for you yet, just because they need to figure this stuff on their own first. So maybe they're like used to be a playboy, or used to be some sort of, you know, F-boy, or somebody a player, you know, talked to a bunch of different people at once. And now that they found you and they want to have a family with you at some point, they're gonna work on themselves and learn to take responsibilities first, and like reflect, and, you know, sit in their room in a corner and like really sit with themselves and think on how they could fix themselves first before, you know, starting this connection. They aren't ready for this yet. That's why, you know, it's in reverse. With the Three of Swords and Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords, what did they say about that? So there's definitely some sort of distance between this connection. This could possibly be you, pile one. This could also be your soulmate. I have a feeling that the Knight of Cups is your soulmate and this is you. But if it's not, you know, just ignore that. But maybe you are the type of person that is also putting towards the distancing. Like, you're adding to it. Just because, like, you're like, whatever, like. Or maybe you are busy and you have other things to do, so you don't care to put the distance. Like, you don't really care about the distance, but maybe they care a little bit more about it. Like, they don't want it. They don't want to lose you, you know, while they are trying to figure this crap out. And for you, it's like, okay, well, whatever. Like, if you want to, you know, put the distance, that's on you, you know? Maybe you're also a little bit cruel. Not as rough as it sounds. Maybe it's more like you don't accept bullshit. You know, you're like, whatever. I don't care. Like, I think you're more of like a responsible, respectable person when you do it. Like, more like you talk to them, you've tried to communicate with them about it and like how you guys could fix it, and maybe it's like you're done talking about it now, like they aren't listening, so you're just like, okay, whatever, like, do what you want, you know? You're like, I'm not going to control you, it's your life. So that could be the case. With the Three of Wands, where the hell did it go? Oh, Three of Wands is back. Wait, didn't I literally saved it. What? Okay. It's upright. Oh. Also, someone could be currently traveling. That's kind of like a side note. Or maybe you guys like to travel together, or that becomes an activity that you guys do. Or maybe there's a distance because someone has traveled. recently. So maybe you guys haven't seen each other since, or maybe you guys aren't putting in the effort to see each other. For yeah. That is definitely what I'm getting. We keep getting strength, talking about strength. They are planning. Someone is planning on how to go about this. Strategizing on maybe to fixing this connection, or strategizing how to get this connection with you. I have a feeling you both have different perspectives about this. And maybe you want it to go one way, and the other person is, because maybe this person hasn't been in a lot of relationships, they're trying to seek it out on their own. And this person's more like, no, let's work together. That's what a relationship is about. But they just can't see that yet. You guys could just be in a talking stage too. Maybe you guys aren't in a relationship and they're like, okay, I'm gonna go fix myself first and then I'll come back to you, type thing. And you're like, no, we could just, be in a relationship first and then, like, we could work that out together. But it's just saying, like, this, whoever it is, or it's just not, this connection is just not ready to be yet. Like, there is some change, or something has to change about it in order to fix this. Let me get more in depth with this. 3 of Wands. They're, like I said, they're sitting, they're waiting, they're seeing when the right time is to go. Like, they're watching from a distance, and they're like, okay, now time to take action. Like, they're waiting for that time. They're waiting patiently and quietly. It could be, maybe they're going through college, or they're maybe want to go back to college or school. Could also be some sort of project that they're working on or want to work on. They're seeing when the right time is to start. And this is some advice to take another person's advice or outlook to help you along. All right, that is all I can see for right now. I could just go on and on repeating the same thing, but we're gonna pull some messages for each card that's gonna correspond for each card. I do not know why this came out. Feet, maybe they have stinky feet, or maybe they paint their toenails a lot or have pretty feet, which is weird. No judgment, though. No judgment. They could like to paint their toenails. Maybe they like to clip their toenails often. Maybe they have a foot fetish. Maybe they're always on their feet. Maybe they're always on, you know, on their guard, like fighting, you know, like with this. They're on their feet. They're standing a lot. Could also be they're on their feet ready to go. They're on their feet ready to fight for you. Okay. The Emperor. Whoa. Airplane. We definitely seeing travel. Some sort of travel. Traveling. Wanting to travel. Maybe you've asked them to travel with you and they're like, I'm not ready for that. Like, maybe this connection isn't too far along in order to travel together. Could also be you like to travel but they don't. Could also be that this Emperor is currently on traveled. It could be the father figure that, like I was saying before, where a father figure is guiding this person. Maybe they're traveling or traveling back or on vacation. Yeah. Seven of Pentacles. Okay. We got A names. This person's name could start with an A or an M or a D. So could be Abigail, Alex, Ava, Aiden, Aria, Anthony, Addison, Aaron. Could be Matt, Michelle, Michael, Madison, Maya, Madeline, Max, Maria. Could be Dakota, Daniel, David, Daisy, Dylan, Danielle, Darren, Deborah. Okay, I'm addicted and bad vibes. So maybe, what could they be addicted to? Maybe you or them are addicted to something, which is causing bad vibes within this connection. So maybe it's being addicted to being non-committal. Maybe you like to observe the opposite gender quite frequently. Could also just be maybe you're addicted to a video game, maybe that your partner is addicted to a video game, or I meant this person, the soulmate, is addicted to a video game. Maybe they're addicted to, I'm not feeling it, but maybe drugs, alcohol. Addicted to something that is bringing bad vibes. Maybe you're addicted to spending time with this person. Maybe this person is addicted to, you know, being with you, that they put their needs aside. So maybe that is another reason why there is being space put in between this relationship. Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles. It says keep pushing, you're almost there. So keep fighting for what you want. Maybe you are going through school right now and it's being a lot on your shoulders, or maybe you're working currently in order to save up for something, a lot of hours or something. It's saying to keep pushing and you're almost there. You're almost at the finish line. Know that it's only temporary. Obviously don't kill yourself over this or whatever it is, but, you know, work smarter, not harder. Best advice I could give. Three of Wands. We got Cupcake Phase. So with the Three of Wands, maybe they are stepping back on how to bring back the Cupcake Phase. Maybe they are stepping back to start the Cupcake Phase with you. Like, they're waiting on when to engage in the passion, the flirting, they just don't want to ruin it with you. 10 of Cups. Ramen noodles. I don't know why that thing keeps coming. Let's see. I talked about the 10 of Cups, didn't I? I could have sworn I did. Broken relationship, neglect, incompletion, and misalignment. So, broken relationship, what? How did I not talk about this? So with the 10 of Cups, maybe it's like there is something missing in this relationship. And it needs to be talked out and communicated. Like, you guys need to talk about whatever is missing. Or maybe you guys are neglecting your relationship. Maybe you guys are maybe you're to the point where you're putting so many things before your relationship that you guys don't even spend time together anymore. And it's like that quality time is missing. Neglect, incompletion, misalignment. Neglect. I definitely feel like neglecting the relationship. Misalignment. Maybe you are maybe because there's a gap and there's space between the two of you, maybe you are guiding yourself and focusing on somebody else who possibly might be bad vibes. Maybe you are addicted to focusing onto them rather than your partner who, is your soulmate. And if you know that it's bad vibes, then, it's just a distraction. It's not there for your highest good. And figure what to do to fix this connection. And if there's no fixing, then, it sucks, but know that there will be somebody else, who may better fit you, who may better fit your timeline. Sometimes, even if they're good relationships, sometimes they just don't work. But obviously that's all up to you. I do not decide your fate. You decide your own fate. But, so we also have ramen noodles. I get that as maybe you guys share the interest of ramen noodles. Or maybe you guys eat spaghetti or like spaghetti. Know when the line has been crossed. I feel like this is for a different connection. Maybe this person has crossed your lines multiple times, but you just ignore them because you're addicted. Could also be maybe you crossed your partner's lines a lot, and they just don't speak up and say anything about it. Could also be that your partner or your soulmate crosses your lines, and you just don't speak up to say anything about it. If there's lines being crossed, it's always best to communicate, talk it out, say what has crossed your line, and talk about how it won't happen again. And if it happens again and it keeps happening multiple times after you try to talk to them, then that is a sign for you to leave. Okay, thank you. We're going to move on to your charms, and then that will be the end of your reading. Alright, let's pull some charms. Alright, I'm going to count to 3. 1, 2, 3. We got an eye stuck to me, so maybe they think about themselves a lot rather than their partner. Maybe be a little bit more thoughtful of how your partner might be feeling rather than just you. And also know, like, obviously, don't put your feelings aside just because you feel bad. We got Taurus, and we got Sagittarius. So that could be your sign, that could be their sign. Fire and earth. We have FT over here. Feet. Definitely getting feet. Maybe this person sweats out of their feet a lot, and maybe that's like a sign of their stress, something they're going through currently. We got 7 here. We got 13. We got 9. We got 8. We got 6. We got 5. And we got 17. So that could be, this is an 8. It could be some sort of date that is significant. That could be some sort of time that is significant. So let's look at the little messages here. We got why, like why. Why? Asking yourself why. Ask yourself why. Asking them why. We got a little balance scale. Maybe this person balances you a lot. They balance out your positives and negatives. Maybe you're a Libra or they're a Libra, or maybe you have Libra placements. Jesus. We got a fish here. There's plenty of fish in the sea. Could also be Pisces energy. They could be Pisces placements. Emotions, your emotions. Maybe someone's spirit animal is a fish. We also got a seahorse. This also reminds me of Pisces energy. Could be seahorse is a significant to you in some sort of way. It could be your spirit animal. Water signs. Males. I don't know why I just thought of males. Like, the males get pregnant. I don't know why. The males understand, like, the difficulties of the female. Maybe he's, or the male in this, if there is a male in the relationship, maybe the more masculine energy understands the more feminine energy. We got gingerbread. I need to pull out some of my Christmas stuff. There's a little bit too much Christmas in this. Could like Christmas, could like building gingerbread houses. Maybe he's the gingerbread man. I don't know. Shrek. I just thought of Shrek. That gingerbread guy where he becomes like million sizes. We got a moon and the star. It reminds me of a pentacle, unfinished pentacle. Maybe you're striving for your career currently and you don't have a lot of money, or you're working to make the dime, working to bring home the bacon. Because, maybe they say because a lot, like BC, spell it like that. Or, I just thought of bus. Maybe you guys drive the bus together, or maybe you drive a bus, or sit in the bus. We got a cat. Maybe you guys both like cats or have a cat together. Maybe they act like a cat. Maybe they have cat eyes, or maybe their like eyes remind you of a cat. We got a reef. I think that's what it's called. A winter reef, like Christmas wreath, decorated on the door. Maybe they knock on your door a lot, or maybe they wait by the door for you to answer it, or maybe they leave gifts by your door, or I don't know. Key to your heart. They have a key to your heart. They know exactly what to say to unlock your heart, I guess. Or maybe you have the key to their heart. They only have their heart open to you. I also have a goat here. This reminds me of Aries, specifically Aries. The goat, they call themselves a goat. Maybe you're a goat. Like, I'm the goat. Could also be childish. Just thought of childish. Like a child, baby goat. We got a bell. Or no, it's an angel. Spirit angel here. Someone watching over you. Watching, you know, they're watching and they're trying to guide you down a specific path, but they're like, you know, they just want what's best for you. Always. No matter the kind of mistakes you make, they always want the best for you, you know. We got music. Maybe you guys share the same taste in music, or maybe you guys listen to music together. Maybe music is a big part of the relationship. We got knots, tying the knot, maybe getting married or wanting to tie the knot with this person, getting into a relationship with this person, wanting to tie, you know, the connection. We got 2 flamingos here, shaping in a heart. Maybe one person cares more for the other than the other does to the other person. Could also just be maybe this person's a little bit bigger in size, where they carry you. They like pick you up. Protect you. They like to protect you. I don't know why this is upside down. Maybe they aren't religious. Maybe they aren't afraid of this symbol. Another interpretation, maybe they are Christian, Catholic, you know, believe in God, believe in those religion. Butterflies, there's 2 butterflies, getting a lot of butterflies, is some sort of transformation being made, being brought into a butterfly. Not the butterfly. We also got a spider web. I've never seen this before. This is the first time this has come out, so this is definitely significant. Maybe you have a spider, or maybe there's cobwebs. Like, there's not a lot of action going on within this connection. There's some, like, dust that needs to be cleared, and, like, you know, to bring back life in this connection. We got some sort of sun, bringing back the light. Maybe you guys spend a lot of time in the sun together, or maybe you want to spend a lot of time in the sun. It also reminds me of like a wheel, like a boat wheel. Maybe like you ride a boat together, or you go on a cruise, or you watch a show that has a boat in it or something. Music notes, some more music, listening to the same music, liking the same music, or maybe you guys start to like the same music and start to share each other's music. We got another cat. This reminds me of a black cat. Where'd the other cat go? Cat watching, like catwalk, watching you. I don't know why that popped up. Like being quiet and like observing. That's what I was trying to get across. We got a horse, Pegasus, a horse like horsing around. Maybe you ride a horse. Maybe you guys ride a horse together. Maybe whenever I think of Pegasus, I think of something magical, something special that is had here. Okay, be you, like something smelling, something smells, like be you. Queen, I just thought of queen, being treated like a queen. It doesn't have to spell queen, I just use my intuition to whatever comes out. I also just thought of queef. I'm sorry, I apologize. Yelling, yell. Live, love, laugh. I don't know why. Maybe yelling about a certain situation. Maybe you guys don't yell at all. Maybe you guys start to yell. I saw live, love, laugh. I don't know why. Maybe you have a quote like that in your house or something. PC, like computer, being live on your computer. Maybe you start to go live or record things. Maybe they are the type of person that records or goes live. As if, maybe in the beginning you didn't think that they were attractive or you didn't see them in that way, but that has changed. Penny, not spending a dime. Maybe like this person's broke, unemployed. You could be broke, unemployed right now, currently. Maybe they're struggling financially. Could also be pony. Maybe they have a pony. Some sort of horse. Tiny pony. Down bad for you for forever. Maybe they'll forever have feelings for you and care for you. Leaf, trees. Maybe you guys like spending time in nature together, like in a picnic or a forest or hiking or stuff like that. Fun popped up. Juggling fun activities, juggling fun vacations. Maybe you're juggling vacations and picking which ones you can spend time to go to. Like, maybe you set out to do a bunch of different things, but you can't take it off because of work or school. Maybe those things are getting in the way. Yes. So that is what I have for you today. Thank you so much for sticking till the very end, pile one. I greatly appreciate it. And I will see you in my next reading. Bye! Hi, pile 2, and if you chose the white calcite crystal with the Queen of Wands underneath, this will be your reading. I have a feeling that this card represents you. It could also represent your partner, but basically it is a feminine energy that has a lot of action. So wands represent taking action, moving, going, like on the move, chasing goals, something like that. So the Queen of Wands is basically a woman of action. It doesn't physically have to be a woman, it could be a man who just has more feminine qualities or more a feminine personality or energy. So the Queen of Wands can do it all. Her ways are not demanding. She loves the ground and all around, but her cat is less understanding. So I'm going to lay out all your cards first. First, we are going to talk about, the last time, the last reading, this actually represents the soulmate that we're going to be talking about today. Your soulmate. So let's lay out these cards and then we will decide. Also, the white calcite represents a clean slate. So just energy that it is allowed to be like influenced. So like basically this can absorb any energy and hold it. So it's like a clean slate. It's very, there's nothing much to it right now. It's ready for influence, if that makes sense. It can hold on to any energy. It can help with like any energy, whatever energy you put into it. Basically, if you are angry and you have a white calcite, it will absorb that energy. Like, and it goes the other way around. Like if you are happy, it will absorb that, and it's like a sponge basically. So I shuffled your cards before. Last reading, I shuffled them on camera, but it took a while, so if you would prefer me to shuffle on camera, please let me know. Usually the readings end up being like an hour and a half long, so, let me know what you prefer. So for your soulmate, or one of your soulmates, we have the one that we're going to be talking about today is represented by the zebra. Then we also got a miracle, so we got 33. This number could be important to you in some way. Maybe it's an angel number that you have that you constantly see. And then we have no need to do. I'm exactly where I need to be, exactly when I need to be. There's nothing more I need to do. Yes, there's always going to be laundry and taxes, but in terms of my life path, I don't need to do anything because I'm already here. I take a deep breath and relax and trust, then do my laundry. So that's cute. Definitely somebody who lives in the present, doesn't focus too much on the future or the past. And then we have reflect, fear, and anxiety. I'm just going to lay out your cards first and then we will discuss what each one is. We also have emotions running high. Supermoon. And then we have it's time to give rather than take. New moon in Virgo. So this soulmate could be a Virgo. They could also be a fire sign. I'm getting that they are a fire sign just because this, I believe, is also a fire sign. The triangles upright are fire. So that is Aries, Sagittarius, and Leos. So that person could be that. I'm also getting that this person could have possibly went through something quite emotional, and they're learning to be more laid back and not worrying so much about the future or the past, and they're living in the present. That maybe that's something that they teach you. And maybe they also in that time period learn to be more giving. All right, so this person is definitely there's a lot of emotion, whether they're just a very emotional person or they are going through a lot of emotion in a current time period, whether it be like now or the future, or in the past. Sorry. So they're definitely someone who has authority. They're quite self-sufficient. They don't really need anybody else. And they would like their partner to be that way as well. They don't like clingy. They don't like someone being too attached to them. They like that to be in a relationship where you can, do your own things but still be together, and like they still want to spend time, of course, and still spend time with you, but they want to be able to, they're not going to put their stuff aside. They're going to focus on themselves while also being in a relationship with whoever, or with you, or this doesn't have to be a love reading. There's not a lot suggesting that there is love. We are just specifically talking about your soulmate, so maybe that's a reason why. But this person's also doing a lot of self-reflection. They are looking in the mirror and asking themselves why. Why do they have these certain anxieties? Why do they have these fears? And they're learning to face their fears, whatever it is. I think something specific is maybe they are very critical, and maybe of others. They're very critical of others and like judgmental. So they're growing and learning to be more understanding. Like they're asking themselves, why am I, being so critical of this person? Or learning that, it's not all about this person. They're learning that it's like, it's not just about you, like be considerate of how other people feel as well. So maybe that's something that they are currently learning or reflecting upon. Anxieties, maybe they have a lot of anxiety, or maybe they have a lot of anxiety but they just don't show it, and it like eats them up. I have a feeling they have anxiety about not knowing what to do. So like whether it be in the future, like where to move, or what they want to do in the future, or who they want to be. So they're kind of just trying to focus on the present rather than the past or the future. And they're doing some self-reflection to overcome this anxiety. Another thing too, they could like fancy clothes. Maybe they dress up very, not fancy clothes, but maybe they like interesting outfits that some people might not like. Maybe they like fashion. They're quite into fashion. But also they like comfortable fashion. They like to be comfortable. They like to stand out and wear strange things that people might judge them for. But they like the attention, I guess. They like when people look at them and be like, what are they wearing? They like being confident in their own skin or their own clothes. Their strange clothing. They don't care, like, if someone has something to say about their clothing. Maybe also they could be a little bit critical of themselves. Like, maybe they don't care what other people think, but they care what they themselves think about themselves, if that makes any sense. Like, they care what they think of themselves, that they're, like, extremely critical of themselves, to the point where they, like, are like, okay, like, it's bringing me a lot of anxiety and fear, that I need to self-reflect and figure out why am I so judgmental of myself, and maybe resolve those insecurities. What else was I gonna say? This person could also be creative. They could be passionate about something specific. I don't know exactly what yet. I feel like it might come out. But they definitely care for cats. They like cats. There's a cat here. It also talks about, in the message for Queen of Wands, it talks about they like other people's cats. So maybe they don't have a cat of themselves, but they like take ownership or care for somebody else's cat. Which is extremely specific, so it might just be for a few of you, but maybe they're also a type of person that only sees black and white. Like, they're like, it's quite simple. It's only this or that, you know? But maybe they learn that it's not always that simple. Or maybe that's just, you know, they always are gonna think that way, that it's like, oh, it's simple, it's this. They're very unique, very special. They're quite creative, and they love an adventure. Possibly they like to travel, they like doing spontaneous things and going to, like, you know, interesting locations that you never even think about going, and then you guys end up having a great time. They could also possibly work with, like, global health, or volunteer. Maybe they I just thought of, like, working in Kenya, or, like, working in Africa and, like, volunteering to do, like, what is it called? It's like a health, what is it called? I think it's like global health, something like that, in Africa, and they, like, help the kids, and or, like, build homes and stuff. So maybe that's something that they enjoy doing or are thinking about doing. They also might give you a lot of motivation. Like, every time you're by yourself, you don't, like, you're like, I'm tired. But then when you spend time with them, they have so much energy to give, that they give you, like, the same energy. Like, you mirror their enthusiasm and motivation. They just have, like, so much to give. And they want you to be, like, excited about doing things and living your best life. Like, they are quite enthusiastic about that. So with this, maybe they're learning to be more giving. It doesn't have to be specifically about money. It could also just be they're being more considerate of other people, like I was saying. They also could be, volunteering, like I was saying. But it could be money. It could be maybe they're donating. It could be, I say a lot. They could be gift giving. Maybe they give to the homeless, or they're being more considerate of the world around them and trying to give back. I'm really curious as to what they're so anxious about. And we have Miracle 33. The frequency, I honestly think I'm dyslexic. The frequency of miracle supports our belief in ourselves as a part of Source, and therefore our belief that anything is possible. Maybe this is them. They're the miracle. They're the miracle child. Maybe they went through something like really just not traumatic, more like something that was just like impossible. Like there was no way that they were going to be able to survive whatever it was, like, but they made it out alive. And from that point on, every day they're thankful and live their life to the fullest. Like their life, that they went through some sort of miracle where it's like they changed their whole mindset and they're like, you know what? It's time to be a better person. It's time to be more considerate of others. It's time to be living life to the fullest. And maybe their anxiety is that because of that, they never relax. They can never just sit down because they're always worried that, maybe in their head they think that they're taking advantage of their miracle, or that they're not taking advantage of their miracle. Like they're just, maybe they feel like if they relax and, relax once in a while and just sit down and just, do nothing, they feel like their miracle was for nothing. Maybe that is an anxiety that they have and worry about. So they're always on the, like, come on, let's go do something. Like, let's figure something out that we could do. Or they're always, like, they get worried when there's nothing that they can do. Or they, like, freak out when there's, maybe that's an anxiety that they have. Where, they always need something to do. But maybe they're self-reflecting now and learning that, relaxing and sitting down for, like, a day or two it will help your health. Like, you don't always have to be running, jumping, doing all these different things. Like, sit down, relax, watch a TV show, like, there's always going to be something to do, whether it be laundry or taxes. Like, sometimes you need a second to breathe, because if you don't, you will burn yourself out. Alright, what else did I want to say? I wanted to say one more thing. With the emotions running high, they're asking some sort of question. There's something that they are wondering, and they haven't quite got the answer about. Maybe they aren't really asking anyone else. Maybe they're trying to figure it out on their own, because maybe they are worried about like sounding stupid, or but there's something that they want to know, and this is telling them that success is close and you must trust the universe. Your answer will be coming soon. Don't ignore the obvious. Something exciting lies ahead. Make sure you don't blow events out of proportion, and ask for advice. So maybe they also are a little bit, what is the word? Explosive. So maybe when something little doesn't work out, they tend to become very emotional about it and can't really control their emotions. So maybe they get angry very quickly or angry very fast. And it could possibly be because of the miracle that happened within them, and like the fact that they're like so grateful that this miracle has happened, where they're like, wow, like God has given me a second chance, basically. That the littlest thing that doesn't work out exactly the way they want, they flip out or they become extremely emotional, and maybe it's because maybe they haven't really like really understood this event thoroughly, that it has given them anxiety and fears that they need to reflect on. But also the emotions running high gives another like what is it called? Another chance. Like it's a message saying that Lord, a million messages are coming into my head. And I'm just trying to find the right one. Your time will come, and the opportunities and whatever you're asking about, you can't just control it to happen right now. You know, be patient. And sometimes it might not even be your future. Maybe there's something else that will be your future. This card also says, if you're wondering how successful something is going to be, such as a job or relationship, the answer is very. It is a common paralysis. The answer to your question may well be that under your nose. This card is about being larger than life, being special and bursting with energy that you can tune into and work with. You can expect plenty of good things and a positive outcome when this card comes up, but you may find there's a lot of emotions to deal with too. There's also a sense of opportunity around whatever you're asking about. It doesn't come along every day, so take action. That this could also represent your connection with this person. Maybe they also have some sort of anxiety about your connection, or and they're really wondering if it's going to work out or if their job's going to work out. They're really stressing out about the future, and this one is saying like, relax, you know, it will come. Don't stress out about it. Don't spend so much time, like, thinking about it. Just, it's now time to possibly take action. And maybe not jump in with 2 feet, with both feet, but maybe slowly work your way to it. I don't want to send a message of being impulsive. I would prefer to send a message saying to, still think about it, but maybe it's also time to take action. Alright, that is what I have for your soulmate. I'm going to pull also some tarot cards. This is just to explain who your soulmate is. Let's pull some... I think the last thing I did in the last reading was pull some... There's also some similar ideas that are from the first reading. So if you felt drawn to the first reading, it might be another... some messages for you in there. So, I'm going to pull a blue card. This represents emotions, and there's a lot of emotions in here, so you'll definitely need some of that. But we're going to pull a card talking about the emotions of this zebra. What are the emotions of this zebra? What are the emotions of this zebra? What are the emotions of this zebra? Flirting. So maybe they're a quite flirty person. Maybe you guys are currently flirting. Or they might just be quite flirty towards you. Let's pull one more. What are some of the emotions that this zebra is feeling? Respectful. Maybe they're also it says supportive. Maybe you worry that they're very flirty with everyone, that you're like, okay, maybe this person is not meant for me, but then you realize that they're quite respectful and mature to the point where they don't cross your boundaries, and they want you to establish your boundaries. They're not going to get annoyed when you explain to them that there's something that upset you. Sorry. Let's talk about the communication. Passionately talking. Okay. Maybe you guys are currently talking and flirting right now. There's definitely some love. Also, I forgot to mention, I'm definitely getting some sort of divine feminine. Usually Virgo, I'm pretty sure Virgo, oh no, Virgo's the Hermit. What is dang bro, the Empress is... What is the Empress? Okay, well, anyways, I'm getting some sort of divine feminine. This person could be very feminine. Maybe not in a way of looks. They could be a man, but maybe they think more like a female rather than a male. They think more about being nurturing and supportive and loving in that way. They don't think it's just about being like, oh, me protect, you know, like, I don't know how to explain it. You get it, right? Pull one more. Communication. What are they passionately communicating about, huh? Oh! Okay, well that didn't flip over, so I'm not gonna take it. 1, 2, okay. It says, trust your heart and use your head. I don't even remember writing that down. What the heck? Okay, now love messages. So that's basically, you know, trust what your gut feeling is. If you feel that there's something off, it's usually right. Also, use your head. You know, don't ignore things that are bothering you. Also, yeah, that's the best I can. Okay, what is the love? Love, love, love. We got, they're worried about you. Maybe you're worried about the zebra. Maybe the zebra's worried about you. This soulmate. Maybe somebody's going through a difficult time. Either you or your soulmate. Could also be they are worried about you. Maybe they're worried about not being able to have you. They're worried about your connection, that they're maybe going to lose you, or something like that. Let's pull one more since we pulled 2 of each. It says player/playboy tells this to all the girls. So definitely somebody in this connection is got playboy player energy. So this person could possibly be a very flirty person, to the point where maybe it worries you that they're gonna be, you know, they talk to all the girls, but I have a feeling that they are respectful and nothing more than just they're not the type of person they're loyal. Like, I have a feeling that they, even if they do flirt a little bit with somebody else or send, like, questionable text messages, like, obviously it depends on the degree, you know, if you feel it in your heart, if it bothers you, like, then let them know. But I have a feeling that they're respectful of you and respectful of your boundaries, that they would not, you know, go anything further than just a little text or saying a smirky comment or something, and that's it. You know, like, they wouldn't ever disrespect you like that. But obviously, if it bothers you, let them know. It could also be the other way around. Maybe they feel that you are this way, that you're a player or a playboy and that you talk to several people, and they are worried about you. But because we're talking about the zebra, I feel that it is the first way. Okay. And, like, even though, obviously, like, obviously you want somebody who's loyal to you. You want somebody who's not going to play any games or whatever. but maybe in their mindset, they find it, like, fun. That, you know, I don't think, they like to, like, to say it in the best way possible, maybe they're like, they like the chase of it, if that makes sense. Like, they like to know that you, maybe it's a little bit immature, but maybe they like to see that you get jealous, you know? I think they always are gonna come back to you either way. Like, they like to know, they like to be like, oh, like, this girl wants me, I still feel like I have, you know, I still got it. And they like to see when you, like, to make a little bit, you know, to know that you still care about them. They like to see if you get a little jealous, and then they always end up coming back to you and loving you. And, you know, these other people don't mean anything to them. It's all just about making your relationship more fun, or more, like, playful, and that there's still, like, a chase within it, you know? If that makes sense. And maybe they also like when you do it back to them too. Like, not in a disrespectful way, of course, not to the point where it's like you are dead ass, like, flirting with somebody else, like, but more like they notice a guy tries to talk to you or whatever, and at the end of the day you end up coming back to them, you know, and, like, they're superior, I guess, than these other people that are trying to be with you. I guess, I don't know. That is the best way I can describe it. Alright, we are gonna now pull some tarot card readings, tarot cards for you, so I will be back with that. Alright, we are gonna shuffle these on camera. So we're basically just gonna talk about what your relationship will be like, whether it's platonic or, you know, I have a feeling that it's more than just friends because of the flirting and the, all that other messages that were coming out. Alright, we're gonna pull, like, 8. 1, 2, 3. So we got 2 of Cups. I also have a feeling that they're, like, dark skin, or, like, quite tan. I'm pretty sure the Queen of Wands was dark skinned too. I don't remember though. I might be wrong about that. We got 2 of the same cards as we did last time. So I definitely think you should check out pile 1. We got Emperor, and we got 7 of Pentacles, also in reverse. I just shuffled these cards. I don't know. Let me shuffle them one more time. I don't know why that came out again. Okay. 1. Okay, this one kept calling me, so it's popped up 3 times for me already. So I definitely think that this is involved in some way. Whether you be their Ace of Cups or they are your Ace of Cups. There's definitely a love connection here. Oh, I was just talking about the Empress. What the hell? What the hell? That's crazy. I was definitely getting divine feminine in here, but it's in reverse. ¿Por qué? Okay. Oh, it's also in reverse. Bro, what? What the fuck? I worried. Okay, we also got Knight of Cups. Okay, is that upright or what? What's going on here? Okay, it was upright. Like I was saying in the previous reading, I'll try not to, I'll ignore the previous reading, but somebody who's patient, somebody who is, they wait to engage, somebody who takes their time before making a decision. They could definitely be a water sign as well, or have water placements, which is Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. We also have Aries here, and we have, what the hell is the Empress? I'll look it up. Seven of Pentacles, which is Earth signs, so Virgo, definitely Virgo. Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. I think we have all the signs here. Oh wait, no, air didn't come out, right? We don't have any air. Okay, one last card. We got 8 of Wands. There's a lot of in reverse. Give me one moment. Let's see what the Empress. Oh, it doesn't even say what it represents. Ugh. Okay, so there's definitely some sort of confusion or frustration within this connection. I have a feeling that this could be you and this could be them, or it could be the other way around. It's like you guys are on like opposite worlds. You know, like there's like, this is the world, this line, and then you're on this side and they're on that side. You guys are like polar opposites, possibly, but you attract. There's definitely some sort of frustration. And this relationship is like struggling, or a lot of work. It's interesting that also we have the 8 of Pentacles here and the 7 of Pentacles. Maybe this in the beginning seemed to be like, you know, it's love, emotions, feelings, the start of something new. It was very like cupcake phase. It was very, you know, I'm definitely getting pile 1. Check out pile 1. It was emotional. There was a lot of feelings. The path is full. Guide our path to dreams forever come true. So like, it was a dream. This person was a dream. There was a lot of cupcake phase, and maybe you guys didn't really set boundaries because you're like, oh, whatever, like, I love them, and you just, like, put them on a pedestal that you're like, oh, like, they won't ever do anything wrong, like, they could never do something wrong, and then they started doing wrong, and, like, you kind of just ignored it till the point where the cupcake phase has faded, and now, there's a lot of things you guys don't agree with, or agree on. And lack of communication. Like I said, there was no air. There's no communication between the two of you, I feel. This also represents Venus, by the way. It doesn't represent a specific sign. It represents a planet. So, Venus, Divine Feminine. So the Emperor is basically like, I don't know if I feel like I should read the reading like this, where it's like, there's a line here, and this is the soulmate, and then this is you. And like this is upright, reverse, upright, upright. I don't know why, but I want to read it like that. So, yeah, give me one moment. So another thing I'm getting to is you guys have like a very strong connection. It's like you guys are like literally like made for each other. This is the Empress, this is the Emperor. Like you guys are destined for a connection. Maybe with the Emperor, right? This person is, it's said like their authority, right? They're like authoritarian. They basically like tell you what to do, and they're a powerful guy. Maybe they think a little bit more about themselves. Maybe they're a little self-centered. They put themselves first rather than anyone else. He sets boundaries. People might rebel against him or not listen to him or whatever, but he stands for the very rules of civilization. Without structure and purpose, we would all struggle to keep warm and be fed. So he's like basically he's authority. Like he sets the boundaries, he sets the rules and guidelines. And at the end of the day, he's not a bad guy. Like maybe he's a little bit controlling. And like he'll still show, it doesn't have to be male, could be female, just has very masculine energy. At the end of the day, this person will still show love. Like they still, maybe not as much as their authority side, but at the end of the day, they'll do like a love language, buy you a gift or get you a something sweet, or still show that they care. And I have a feeling that they have like patience, but they have a limited amount of patience. So, since the Two of Cups is next to the Emperor, it says the Two of Cups represents, it's basically a mirroring of two people, where one person gives and then the other one also gives the same thing back. So that could possibly be a representation of you two. You guys mirror each other. Like, literally, we have the Seven of Pentacles and we have the Eight of Pentacles, like, and we have the Emperor and the Empress. Like, you guys, like, are opposites, but you also have a lot of similarities that it's like you guys mirror each other. You guys, like, just fit. The fact that it's in reverse, though, I'm definitely getting that there's some sort of disconnect or imbalance. It says imbalance, disconnect, unworthiness, or struggle. It could be a struggle. I have a feeling it's the struggle within the relationship. There's a struggle with maybe love or understanding of each other. Maybe you guys are both quite powerful people that you're used to being with somebody who's a little bit more or less, like, has less of a say, I guess, or like maybe like a yes person or yes man. But you guys, like, now that you're in a relationship together, it's like you guys will speak up and say talk about what you disagree with. Like, they're not going to be a yes man. They're going to, disagree with you and tell you when they disagree with you. And you guys are just you're both very powerful people, very opinionated, and have a certain way of ruling a civilization, I guess. You guys could also have some sort of, like, power. Maybe you have a lot of wealth, or if it's not that, then maybe you guys are at, like, a higher hierarchy in some kind, like higher class, or I don't know, something like that. Like, maybe you guys actually, like, work in some sort of government thing that controls how to run a civilization. That could be for some of you. Anyways, so I'm definitely getting some confusion. Maybe something has happened, that there was a mistake made. I don't know of what, but there's a lack of communication and you guys don't see eye to eye on it. And know that you don't always have to be seeing eye to eye, but if it is something that is upsetting you or making you feel less than the other person, then I would, definitely bring it up and try to communicate about it. Also, know that relationships aren't competitions. Like, you aren't supposed to be competing against your partner. You guys are supposed to be working together. It's not a competition. And I have a feeling that maybe you guys bump heads a lot because of how much power you both have. You're supposed to be working together. And if you're trying to compete, it's because you feel insecure by them. What is making you feel so insecure about your partner? Like, obviously speak your boundaries and set boundaries and stuff, but, like, why do you feel the need to compete with your partner? Another thing, 7 of Pentacles and 8 of Pentacles, there's definitely some sort of working at something to fix it, or trying to work at something, working with this relationship, trying to work on this relationship. We have failure, mistrust, unemployment, reevaluation, and we have perfectionism, frustration, setbacks, and obsession. So I have a feeling with the zebra, maybe they're like a perfectionist. Your soulmate, pile 2 soulmate. Maybe they're, like I said before, they're, like, very critical of other people, and maybe they're very critical of you to the point where they, like, judge you a lot, or they want you to be perfect. And then, maybe they're in the process of realizing that no one's perfect, and you can't put that control or guideline on somebody, and you can't change your partner. You're not in a relationship to change your partner. You're in a relationship because you feel that you can be happy with this person, no matter the flaws. Another thing, mistrust. There's definitely some sort of mistake that was made. I'm pretty sure 8 of Wands talks about mistakes. Frustration, delay, mistakes, and confusion. Maybe there's a delay in this connection between the two of you. Maybe you guys want to be together, but maybe somebody has saw the other person flirting with somebody else, and then was like, oh, well, this person isn't interested in me, so I'm just gonna like do my own thing. So it was like a mistake. Also, sorry, I apologize. Also, another thing is the Empress is very in tune with their emotions. I have a feeling that the Emperor is the zebra, and they cannot control their emotions, yet the Empress is the complete opposite, who can control their emotions. And possibly you guys learn and work together, you know, to balance that out. Maybe this person's a little bit more impulsive, this person's a little bit, you know, I'm gonna wait and think things out before I take action. We got the mistake made on this side, so for the Empress, so possibly maybe the Empress has made the mistake, and the Emperor is a little bit resistant to and confused to like maybe let this person in because they're like worried about this, having anxiety about this, whatever the mistake was. With the Ace of Cups and the Seven of Pentacles, I feel like they saw the Emperor, the zebra, I feel like they saw you as this, like the Ace of Cups, like their Ace of Cups, like the perfect person for them. Like they saw you as exactly what they needed, like a refreshing drink, I guess, like something refreshing to add to them, something that was missing. And something that was destined, this connection was destined to happen. Like you are there, you're supposed to be there for them. Like you guys will further guide your path. Like you guys will help each other guide each other down your path, I guess. Like this connection is meant to happen in order to further guide you to where you need to be, whether it be together or separated, you know. And maybe because they saw you this way and you made a mistake, that they're like mistrusting. They're not able to regain trust with you because they're worried that this mistake might happen when you're both together. There's something that needs to be worked on. And I honestly am just saying, you guys need to communicate. Like, there's a lack of communication within this connection. Like, previously, we had all four signs. Like, we had air, fire, earth, and water. But we're missing air. We're missing the communication. And maybe you guys are both, like, stubborn. Like, you guys are so, like, maybe you guys both have a, like, big ego to the point where you're not willing to compromise it in order to talk. But I think that's all about, like, maturing, you know? The more you mature, the more you're willing to put aside your ego. And that ego is just based on insecurities. Like, the fact that you are worrying to put your ego aside is because you're insecure about, you know, you don't want to put them on a pedestal, and you don't want to make them feel any greater about themselves because you're chasing after them, because you're insecure, you know. You're insecure about the power that they hold. And if that is really the case, to the point where they're, you know, gonna be like, oh, this person's chasing after me now, so I'm gonna, like, you know, I'm better than them because of it, that's just, like, that's not the right way to think about it. You know, that's just, that's immaturity. You know, that's just, like, it's just immature. And if you think that way, this relationship's not gonna last, because it's like I said, you can't, it's not a competition, you know? You're supposed to work together. And if you ever feel that you are chasing after them more than they are chasing after you, and, like, they're, you know, if you ever have a gut feeling that they think that they're better than you, like, then it's not an equal relationship. You should work on making it a balanced relationship where it's, like, fair, it's even. You know, you guys mirror each other, you guys balance each other. It's not one does 50% and the other does 100 and, you know, something. Like, you guys have to communicate and set boundaries, and don't be so controlling. Know that the opposite, your partner has their own life. Your partner does their own things. Your partner will dress the way that they want to dress. Like, you can't control their actions. They're going to say what they want to say. They're going to act the way they want to do. Like, you could, like, say, you know, speak and talk about something that has bothered you, but you can't be like, oh, well, you have to be this way, you know? There's definitely things to work on for this connection. All right. I'm now going to pull out some messages, and then we're going to pull your charms, and that will be the end of your reading. Okay. So a message corresponding to this Two of Cups. We have Bull. I sometimes will take that as bullshit or bully. Maybe there's an imbalance because you guys possibly bully each other, or this Two of Cups isn't allowed to happen because maybe you guys lie to each other. There's a lack of communication for sure. And nice, patient communication, not screaming and yelling, you know? Maybe this person is like a bull, you know? They charge and ask questions later, you know? And think that they need to act with their emotions first rather than discuss how they're feeling. Oh, I understand where you're coming from. Maybe they're learning to understand more about how you're feeling. Like I said, they're trying to learn how to know that they're not the only one. Like, there's other people in this world as well. It's not just all about them. Seven of Pentacles. We got cat. Maybe they have a cat that you care for, or maybe you have a cat that they care for. Ace of Cups. It says warning on your health. Maybe mental health or the health of this relationship, or the zebra's health on thinking that everything is perfect. Like, it's not healthy to think that way. Move slowly and cautiously. I'm definitely getting that the Empress, whoever the Empress is somebody who moves very slowish and cautiously, especially since the Knight of Cups is right next to that. So definitely somebody that moves slow. We also got New Moon in Virgo. I think the Virgo represents the Empress, so you could be a Virgo. New moon, it also said new moon in Virgo, so that was being more giving. Maybe the Empress has to also learn to be more giving, or maybe the Empress needs to balance out the Emperor. Now the Emperor needs to be more giving, and the Empress needs to be more taking more. Finding balance. Eight of Pentacles. I don't know which one came out first. I think it says can't breathe. Maybe they're really having anxiety about something, about this mistake. Maybe the Empress is very worried about this mistake, or can't breathe about it, and constantly inconsistent. Maybe the Empress needs to learn to be a little bit more consistent with how they treat the Emperor, or maybe they are feeling that the Emperor is being constantly inconsistent. Okay, Eight of Wands. We got tropical drinks and we got stomach. Maybe you went out drinking and possibly did something that you regret and you can't stomach it. Maybe you threw up. Could also be you're having stomach pains, your health, stomach pains, tropical drinks. Maybe you're going on vacation, gonna drink tropical drinks. Yeah, that is what I have with that. Alright, I'm gonna, if you want to take a picture, I'm going to take your charms now. Alright, I'm gonna count to 3 and then pull out some of your cards. Okay, we got L. Maybe your name starts with L. Maybe their name starts with L. Liam. Leslie. Leanna. Liar. Maybe someone lied. Maybe that was the mistake. We got 7. We also have 1, like, circled on this. I do not know why, but maybe that is significant. We got 1, 5, 14, 17, and we got 16. So maybe it's a month, date, a certain date that's important. We also got another 17 right here, but I know it's not on it, but maybe 17 is important. So this could be a month, birth date, time, some sort of significance. We also got Aries here. Aries is definitely significant in this reading. They could have Aries and moon in one of their chart areas. Moon, sun sign, ascendant. We also have Libra here. Now we finally have some air sign. So it says charming, like somebody who's very charming. Behind, what does this say? It says courageous. Maybe they're gaining the courage to talk to you about it. Charming. Maybe they'll try to find some way to be charming about it, or talk to you in a charming way. We got Libra, finding balance. I definitely think there needs to be some sort of Libra energy in this. There needs to be a balance. There needs to be judgment. Not judgment meaning like being judged like by somebody, but being like judgment. There needs to be rules set, I guess. Set boundaries. We got a piano. Maybe you guys like playing the piano, or listen to the piano, or listen to piano type music, or a band that's has the piano. Hummingbird reminds me of an air sign. Maybe you see a lot of hummingbirds. We got a butterfly. Ooh. We got a butterfly. So transformation. Butterflies could be significant in some way. We got a fairy here. Tinkerbell. Maybe you like Tinkerbell. Fairy dust. I don't know. Maybe there's a fairy watching over you. We also got this. It looks like a goat. Honestly, I really don't know what this is. I think it's supposed to be a goat. But it also looks like it's got 2 9s, like 9-9. Maybe 9 is significant. Goat reminds me of Aries, so it could be just another Aries symbol. We got a seahorse. This reminds me of Pisces energy. So you could be Pisces, they could be Pisces, have some sort of Pisces placements that is significant in this reading. Seahorses could also be significant in some way. Angel sign, angel animal. We also got a rake. Raking the leaves. Raking off the dust. Taking the dust. Like cleaning. There needs to be spring cleaning. Maybe doing chores. It kept saying doing chores before, like with the Aries. Maybe the Aries doesn't do chores, and the Empress always does the chores. And there needs to be some sort of balance with that. We also got a bunch of different letters here. This could be, this could be initials. Sore. Maybe someone's sore. Maybe somebody works out a lot. It also says club here, like club. Maybe you were at the club, drinking those tropical drinks. Maybe you joined a club. Maybe you guys are both in a club. Club L. Oh. Also see bull. Bull came out again. Bull, significant in some way. We got D, we got N, we got B, we got K, we got N, we got C, or U. Actually, this is a U. D, S, L, B, F, F, R, D, B. We got a lot of B's, we got a lot of F's. We also got a lot of K's, we got a lot of M's. Ooh. Okay. I just thought of van, drive, and then like F, doing stuff in a car. Maybe you guys like to do that. We also got M, or it could be a W. So MK, WK could be initials. We got FB could be initials. We got RF could be initials. We got DB, KP, QF. Yeah. That is all I'm getting. I don't see any other words that could mean something. I just see it as like initials. But yeah, that is all I have for you, Pile 2. Thank you so much for sticking to the very end. I hope you enjoyed this reading. And if you did, leave a goat sign down below. Alright, thank you so much. I'll see you in my next reading. Bye! Hello, Pile 3, and welcome to your reading about your soulmate. So, we have, or one of your potential soulmates, we have this crystal that you chose. It is the malachite, and this stone helps with flushing out toxic emotions and unwanted energy. It gives inner strength and confidence, and it also helps you embrace change. Another thing with this is it has evil eyes on it, if you ever notice these little tiny circles, which is quite unique to malachite. With that, I take it as, I'm pretty sure evil eyes represents like intuition, following your intuition, understanding your gut feeling, and subconscious. So that could possibly play a role within this. We also have green. If you notice, there's a lot of green. Talks about love. Also talks a little bit about jealousy, wealth. What else with green? Nature. Any of those things could be a big representation within this reading. This green color is quite unique, so that's the reason why I took note of it. But anyways, so that's your crystal. With the signs that are here, we also have 22. So 22 could be significant number for you. Could be angel number. Could just be maybe look up the meaning of number 22. I'm not quite sure what 22 represents, but maybe that is significant to you. I mean, for this, it talks about divine masculine. So all these cards that are pulled here are to represent your soulmate. So this is describing who this person might be. So I'm definitely getting somebody who's very passionate, very fiery energy. We have fire sign here for the elephant. Fire, which is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. They could be that, those signs. Also divine masculine. This person could be a male. He could be also, it doesn't have to be a male, could just be somebody with very masculine energy. More like person that wants to protect, wants to, what are some more attributes? Somebody who, it says on here, it says the frequency of divine masculine supports our strong, focused, and active side, allowing it to express itself while helping us to bring our dreams and ideas into form with kindness and wisdom. So this person could definitely be more masculine. We also, with talking about that, it says bring our dreams and ideas into form. I got a lot of following your dreams, have faith in your dreams, like going after what it is that you want. So I think maybe this person is in the midst of going after their dreams, or they are like questioning if they should go after their dreams. They're kind of confused and lost, maybe, where they feel like maybe they don't know exactly what their dream is. Like, they might not know exactly what they want to pursue. because with the Seven of Cups, that's like the confused card. Basically confused on which one to take, which direction to choose. I have a feeling that this person is, the elephant is, it says like, in the description of the elephant, it says like somebody who's like breaking down all the walls. Like they break down the barriers. Like they overcome any obstacle, like, or any walls that are put in front of them. So maybe that person is so used to doing that and like not following a strict path that they have all these different opportunities. Now they're like, I don't know which direction to go, you know? So, also that might be a little bit of a negative attribute, that this person breaks down a lot of barriers or obstacles. Like, that's good, you know, that this person, you can't stop this person's unstoppable, like, but it's also probably a little bit negative when it comes to, you know, setting limits within a relationship, like setting boundaries. Maybe this person had trouble in the past with crossing boundaries. Another thing about this person is they're quite, it says impermanence. So like it talks about drifting away, and you know, life is always changing. This person drifts easily through the changes, the good and the bad. That it's like they've been drifting their whole life, not knowing what will come to them in the future. And maybe they like a little bit more to like know what's gonna happen. And they know the struggles that they go through, these obstacles that they're always surpassing. They always know that it's not permanent. Like, it's not always going to be hard. There's going to be a time where they will be in a more peaceful and relaxing setting. Sorry about that. Also, so sorry, I just like lost focus. So with that, right, they know it's not gonna last forever. These difficult times, these difficult waves is only temporary. And then again, while they're drifting, there will be smooth waters once again. You know, it's like a cycle, and they know it's a cycle, and that's why they're always able to surpass these waves. I definitely think this person is quite special, especially with the elephant card. This person is definitely somebody who is like unique and extremely what was the word? Like favorable. Somebody who's blessed. Like somebody who is gifted amazing qualities, maybe put on a pedestal by God, you know, like somebody who was just given like great qualities, were born with great qualities. I don't have a feeling that I don't think that they take advantage of it. I think if anything, they were blessed because of like possibly a past life where they were such a good person that they were finally now in this new life. They were given all these wonderful attributes and qualities and just opportunities. Maybe this person is like a charmer, a very passionate, very emotional as well, I'm getting. They might not show it as much, like they try to hide it or put like a mask on, but you could like see right through it and know that they're like quite an emotional person. They could also be a Cancer, by the way, or have their moon in Cancer specifically. The full moon, the description of the full moon in Cancer basically just talked about knowing that this person's answer or whatever question that they've been asking will come, and like to be patient. It also mentioned this person could be quite emotional right now because of the possible hard times that they're going through. They could be going through a rough period. Possibly trying to find balance. The balance card represents, when it comes out, it talks about somebody needing to find balance. It could be with work. Maybe they are struggling with their career, trying to follow their dreams, and they know it's, hard, but they keep pushing through because they know it's only temporary. And they need to find balance between caring for themselves and work life. Maybe they work a little bit too hard. And they have a lot of not that they have fear. I don't think they really have fear. It looks like they can conquer anything they desire and they are set, but they're not quite sure what to conquer next. Like, they have all these different options, and these options maybe this person has dealt with before, and he might be familiar with them, and he will be the elephant would be like, oh, I know how to conquer these things easily because I have done that before. But with this one, possibly the elephant's dream, the dream that they want to conquer, they're not familiar with this. So possibly they might be worried and maybe not have faith in conquering that dream. Maybe they don't feel that they're not good enough. I don't think that is the case, because I feel like this elephant is quite confident. Maybe they hide a little bit that they, their insecurities, or that maybe they feel like that they're not good enough. But part of them knows that they could honestly do anything. They have the passion and motivation to conquer this dream. Let's pull another card, just because I feel like this reading. Let's pull one more. Another card to represent pile 3's soulmate. None of those flipped over, so I will not take them. Protection. I was definitely getting protection. Maybe, this is a little bit of a stretch. I mean, we have the Passion card below the Seven of Cups. Maybe the passion and love towards you, pile 3, maybe they are worried about. That could be what they're like confused about, whether to go with it or whether not. You could be the one under the veil, like they're not quite sure about you or how to go about you. That could be the case. Might be for some of you, might be for a few of you, but the protection card, especially that it's that I mentioned, this person might be very protective, might come off as a little bit of jealousy too, which is I would say in more of a shadow self aspect of this person. But I think that they're quite protective. They like to protect you. They like to watch over you, keep an eye on you. You know, they want to know what you're up to. Maybe they're a little bit clingy at times. Another thing, but I think they are developing and becoming more aware of those shadow self, that they're becoming like more mature and trying not to act in those ways. I also feel like they're just a big like bear. They're like just a big, maybe their stature is maybe a little bit more like of a thicker person, like they have like a thicker thicker like frame, you know, body, like a big bear, honestly. That could be, that's what I'm thinking of. Obviously this isn't mentioned in this at all. This is just me using my intuition, but you could have some sort of this person could be like have sort of an Indian background or culture. Possibly, or an African American cultural background. I'm getting more of like Muslim, Indian vibes. What else about this person? What would this person be like in a relationship? I definitely see this person being quite passionate. This person might be a little bit more focused on themselves rather than on you. I'm definitely getting more of a divine masculine, like somebody who's basically like best way to describe it. How can I describe this? They might be a little bit more alpha male-y, if that makes sense. How can I better describe this? Like, not in a toxic way, but I think they do get some sort of pleasure or self not enlightenment, like they enjoy being a little bit of like being masculine. Like they like, maybe they're the type of person that spreads out more like when they sit, or maybe they like they like to prove to others or other guys that they're better than them or something. It comes with a little bit of insecurity. They like to be the big macho man. Like they like to be big. They like to look big. They like to seem like they can protect you. They want to look like they can protect you. Maybe they worry deep down in some sort of not trauma, but some sort of event or some past that has affected them. Maybe somebody has made them feel like they had to be this way, like they had to be big and manly. And they have to be the breadwinner, you know? But I also think they enjoy it. Like, I don't think it could be parts insecurity, part like, you know, they want to feel like they don't need anybody else. They want to feel like they could do everything themselves. They don't need a mom. They don't need a dad. Maybe they felt in a way that, you know, a little bit controlled as a kid, to where now that they're older, they're a little bit more controlling because they didn't have that control as a child. That kind of got deep. But that could be for some of you, you know, I don't know. But anyways, we're trying to talk about a love relationship. This is a soulmate. This doesn't have to be love. Like I said, I feel like it might be because of the passion, but that also could just be representing this person having passion in their dreams. They're a dream chaser. They don't let anybody set limits on them. They're always chasing after that flame. That fire in their chest, that thing that brings them fire. Alright. That is all I can think of right now. I do not know why, but we are going to pull some of these emotion cards. Got these emotion cards. Oh, is this? Yeah. So we're going to pull some of these. And we're going to pull some of these. So communication and emotion. I might want to actually pull an extra card for you, just to talk about this person's career, because I feel like career is represented a lot in this with the green. I feel like this person might possibly be going through a transformation. You could also be going through a transformation. Or maybe you have to go through a transformation in order for this connection to be ignited. That's interesting that's pretty interesting. I first started shuffling these cards and anger came out. And when I pulled the deck, anger also came out again. This person might be an Aries. I'm just getting airy vibes. Maybe they're a little bit too focused on... I think they have a lot of suppressed anger. Or something that is bothering them quite significantly, to the point where they're the type of person that can't handle like the littlest things that affect them. Like the tiniest little inconvenience makes them burst into like anger. or like just heavy emotions. This Cancer came out. It said burst of emotions. Maybe this person is like a hothead. Possibly something that they are currently working on and coming into terms with. There might be a reason as to why. Maybe it happened recently, or maybe they just, like I said, I think there's some sort of childhood trauma that has brought them to be this way. Don't get me wrong, I still think they are a genuine, passionate person. I think they just been wronged, that, and they haven't like dealt with that trauma to the point where their emotions are always heightened, and that's why they get angry a lot, or get angry easily. And I think that's another reason why this person might have been blessed in every other aspect, or is like favorable. Like maybe the reason why they were put on a pedestal was because, you know, they've always struggled, and they've always been a genuine, caring, loving person, that the only suffering that they're going to be doing is dealing with their traumas. Sorry, this is getting really confusing. Take what resonates, leave the rest, alright? I hope some of that might have helped. I felt like I was just, I don't know. Well, let's move on. What kind of emotions are represented within this connection? Compassionate. I definitely think that this person can feel other people's pain as well. They might not show it, they might not talk about it, but I definitely do think that they have compassion for others, and compassion for you. Maybe they're really sensitive to other people's emotions as well. Blushing. Maybe you guys are currently flirting or talking to each other, or maybe not. Maybe this is just a future connection, but this person blushes a lot. Or maybe gets nervous a bit around you and starts acting stupid, but like tries not to show you that they're nervous. If you notice too, like this person's always focusing, whenever you talk, they focus on you rather than like anyone else. They just want to, you know, you could just like, okay, you can just tell when somebody likes you, you know? And you have like that gut feeling and you're like, does this person like me? If you feel it, your gut feels it, and you notice that this person's always looking at you when somebody's talking, or always looking at your reaction to when someone's talking, or like when you're talking, they focus in on you and they're like looking at you, and you could tell something with their eyes, the way that their eyes look at you, it's like they just have like a sparkle in their eye, you know, like you could just tell. So maybe that person does this a lot with you. They're very passionate and loving. I definitely think that this person it's a very interesting, fiery love with this person. There's a lot of love, a lot of passion in this relationship. They also had romance underneath it. This person could be quite romantic and then sensitive. Maybe this person's a little sensitive to things. I'm getting Cancer vibes. I definitely think they have a moon in Cancer. Their emotions are in Cancer. Okay, then let's pull out a love card. Okay, well, none of those flipped over. Ding, 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 ding. One. Okay. Okay. So this person could currently be interested in somebody else, and maybe that's some sort of transformation they need to go through first before they could come into this connection with you. Possibly. That could be for some of you. It could also be that you're currently talking to them now, and they could also be talking to somebody else, or is currently interested in somebody else, and possibly within time they will end up coming to you. Also could be you guys are just a future connection, and you guys are, in different relationships, and then at some point you're led to each other. Ding, 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 ding. It could also be It could also be that this person has options when it comes to love. So, okay. So, this person could possibly have people the elephant has dated before, and you are the one under the veil, the one that they haven't experienced yet or haven't dated yet, and it could be that somebody else, they're like focusing on somebody else, but in the, low key they're thinking about you and like curious about you. It could also be the other way around. That is just how I'm interpreting or trying to interpret this. Since this person is supposed to be your soulmate. This person is supposed to represent a soulmate that you will have. It doesn't have to be in a relationship. This could just be a soulmate that is platonic. Like, you guys might not even ever get into a relationship. It could just be somebody that is meant to be in your life to teach you lessons. Okay. Let's talk about the communication. What is the communication like within this relationship? It says passionately talking. This was also came in the last reading. If you want to check that out, let's pull one more. What is the communication like in this connection? Self-talk. Maybe this person is focusing more on the way they talk to themselves, or maybe they talk down on themselves. Maybe they talk talk themselves up a lot. And maybe this is a message for you to watch your self-talk and watch how you are talking to yourself. You know, if you're going to be negative to yourself, of course you're going to feel negative about yourself. Like, if you change the course of action, if you look at yourself in the mirror and be nicer to yourself, you overall will feel better and more confident in yourself. It's just as simple as that. And this person could possibly be a little bit insecure. They could be need a lot of reassurance. Maybe that's another reason why they have so many different options. Maybe they feel like they have to be in a relationship in order to get validation, because they are insecure and that they don't think that they're good enough. They talk down on themselves, possibly alone. You know, I definitely do think that that has something to do with some sort of experience that they've had as a child, to where they think that they're not good enough. Maybe they have a father figure who has talked down on them, passing on their own insecurities. Like, their father was insecure, so then he passed down his insecurities onto his son, and, like, you know, reinforced, oh, you're not good enough, oh, you'll never be, you can't achieve these things. But then this person still goes out and goes, you know, they don't let this stop them for achieving their stuff that they want. They keep going, they drift, you know, they drift along. They break down those walls or obstacles. But maybe in some aspects of their life, they restrict themselves. And it could be with love. You know, they might not think, it could be maybe a mother figure who has made them feel less than. And that's why maybe this person might feel restricted when it comes to love. Interesting. Okay. Now with the career, fighting over money. Maybe this person's like very protective of their money. Maybe they feel like they have to save every dime. Maybe they don't like to spend a lot of money on, maybe they're more of a person that likes to save. They like to save every dime they have. Maybe they fight over money with someone. Fighting over money. Maybe somebody owes them money. Maybe they feel like people owe them money when they have to spend money on people. Maybe they've went on dates and don't feel like they want to spend money. Maybe they're more of a person that would like to do cheaper dates, you know, like walking in the park or walking on the beach, or cooking dinner at home, stuff like that. They could just be, maybe they're broke, you know, and that's why they're trying to save money. Or maybe not any of those. Maybe it's more fighting over money. Maybe they don't want to fight over money. Maybe they've lived a life where they've seen their family, their parents, fight over money constantly, that they're like, okay, I need to get to be the most successful I could possibly can, break down all these walls, get to where I want to be no matter what. I'm gonna get there. You know, I have faith in my dreams. I will get to my dreams. You know, they don't want to end up like fighting over money. That could be another interpretation. Okay, I'm gonna clear this away and we're gonna pull out some tarot cards for you. I will see you in a flash. Okay. So we're gonna talk about your relationship with this person, this soulmate that you have. So we're gonna pull like 8 cards. And I'm just gonna shuffle them on camera, and then we will talk about them. First card is 4 of Swords. It says, I've done too much, I'm all worn out, I'm ready for bed, I'm not ill, just laying still, resting my weary head. Okay. We also have Page of Cups in reverse. One, 2, 3. High Priestess. Oh, is that upright or what is this? Okay, I think that's upright. Okay. We got the Hangman in reverse. Pretty sure this is saying to go for it. I know upright, I'm pretty sure it means to wait, and then I'm pretty sure reverse means to go. But I will clarify that. Oh, okay. Got the 4 Wands. Having a party. It says, oh, let me read this. It says, he's offering me his cup of love. He looks so fine and dandy. I really wish it wasn't fish. This young witch wants candy. That's a little weird. And then we have, let intuition be your guide, for I will be there at your side, a path to take, a choice to make, with clear intent, eyes open wide. There's a decision to be made. When you put your life on pause so you can serve a noble cause, just hang on in there, bear the strain. Just hang on there, bear the strain, wait for your plans to shine again. To shine again. And then 4 Wands. Someone's having a party, I'm getting all excited. I need to find my outfit now because I've been invited. Okay. Next 3 cards. We need 3 more. Oh, we got... I usually don't check Shabajim, but I'll take it. I need to clarify more of my card pulling. So we got Strength. Okay, and then we got King of Wands. Interesting. Right. Let me do a little look-see. So there is a lot to dive into. The first thing I will mention is, okay, I think the Strength card represents Leo specifically. This person, you could be a Leo, they could be a Leo. Yeah, Leo. So we also have a lot of fire. We got the King of Wands, which is King of Fire, so Aries, Leo, Sag. We also got 4 Wands, which is also fire. We got water, we got air here, so Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. We also got swords, air signs, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. High Priestess represents, I think it represents the moon. Interesting. Basically talks about intuition, using your gut, following what your gut is feeling about this person. The Hanged Man talks about indecision, delays. So while I was reading each definition, I was getting a really strong sense of difficulty with your soulmate's mother. Or it could be your mom. I have more of a feeling that it's your soulmate's mother because of the previous reading we had where it was mentioning, I just felt that it was something to do with childhood traumas where it was like a parent. And maybe this person has lost their mother. Like, with this, I'm getting some sort of loss. I mean, there's no card that represents loss, so it could be for very, very few of you. But I'm feeling that there was something to do with the elephant's mother. Maybe this elephant's mother is sick, and they are reminiscing on the past a lot, spending time with their mother. Maybe they are holding on to money tightly because they were trying to save up money for or to cover the sickness or to pay for the expenses of medical bills for the mother. That could be for very few of you. Very, very few. But I was really getting a strong sense of that because, like, there was several cards that mentioned a memory with a mother. Like, so with this one is saying to take care of yourself, and, like, it was saying, like, mother yourself, you know, like, this person has to, I guess, mother themselves now, because possibly have lost a mother or has lost that mother placement or figure. Maybe they've moved out, so they don't have that mothering aspect to themselves. I definitely think it's for the divine masculine person, so the elephant. The elephant has lost that aspect, and it's saying to care for yourself, you know, stop focusing so much on work and take care of yourself, take care of your health, rest. You're not going to have a clear set mind. You're not going to have a sharp mind like a sword if you are unrested. Maybe it's also talking like, you know, go to parties, you know, celebrate. Maybe you guys were both invited to a party. Either maybe you met there or you guys have been going to parties a lot or hosting parties or and then with the Page of Cups, we got immaturity, we got impulsiveness, we got insecurity. I'm definitely getting there's some sort of insecurity with strength. Maybe this person doesn't feel like they're strong enough in some way, so they have to compensate. And, you know, because they want to feel that they can protect. They want to feel big. They want to feel macho or whatever, but they don't realize they only want to feel those things because they're insecure and they're trying to compensate. Maybe that aspect of this person, I feel like these two cards represent the elephant, and I have a feeling that this represents pile 3, the viewers, the person who is watching this. I feel like this card is like you are not quite sure about this person quite yet. Maybe this is, I feel like you guys have met and you want to take things further, but it's just not ready. You guys aren't ready to take things further. And I feel like this soulmate connection is for the future. Or possibly maybe this is a soulmate connection where you guys will learn from each other and then, you know, I'm not quite sure. But it's definitely saying use your intuition and don't ignore how you're feeling. If you're feeling off about this person because you're worried, you know, or feeling something is off, trust your gut, and take that choice and make the choice. Listen to how you're feeling deep down. If you feel off about something, most likely it's true. You know, your feelings are valid. The way you are feeling is valid. That is why you're feeling those emotions in the first place. And don't let anybody else tell you otherwise, because that is gaslighting. You are feeling these feelings, are you not? You know, why are you feeling them in the first place? People don't just feel anger for no reason, you know, like there's a reason. Especially if they call you sensitive too, it's not true. Don't listen to them. Anyways, the Hanged Man. So delays, there's some sort of delay in this connection. It's not happening now. Indecision. I'm definitely getting that this person is maybe not sure to take this. Maybe it's just not the right place. Maybe it's just not the right time. I definitely am getting that this person, the elephant, is going through a difficult patch, some sort of transformation, something with another person that isn't involved in this relationship. And like I said, I feel like it's a mother. That maybe they can't put all their focus on you right now. And they're trying to save up their money. They're trying to figure out what to spend their money on. They're trying to hold on to their money. And it could be because of they want to be able to afford the important things. You know, they don't want to be stupid spending their money. They want to save up for their needs. Save up for the things that they need. They're trying to be efficient. They're trying to be practical with their money. They're really thinking their investments out. Maybe they've been investing in things lately. They're kind of holding on to their money. With the King of Wands, I think this is who this person is being currently. Maybe they're a little bit controlling because they've lost control of their life. I think their life is spiraling. They're really not in a stable position right now. And I think that they really want to see and continue things with you. I think that they feel like you fit them well. You are like the opposite to them, but I still think that this person has a lot of growing up to do, and they have a lot of change needed to be made first before this connection can continue. I also think that this person, like I said, I think this person is a little bit controlling. I think this person is likes to tell you what to do. I think they might spread their insecurities onto you as well. Maybe make you doubt yourself. I also think this is who they want to be. Like, they want to grow from this. I feel like I'm talking more about the individual elephant rather than the relationship as a whole. I just feel like there's a lot to say about this elephant. I really do feel like this person is spiraling. And they are like reminiscing on, if it is with their mother, they're reminiscing on those memories with their mother. They're really like had a loss, some sort of loss, where they're trying to get past it. And I think it has brought a lot of anger and has brought their shadow self. But at some point, they're going to make the change, and it's going to make them a better person. Maybe they're trying to go out more. Maybe that whatever has made them spiral, maybe it has happened in the past, and they're slowly trying to get out more and, you know, socialize more and trying to move on. Maybe that is the reason why this card has came out. Maybe he's trying, maybe the elephant is also trying to spend more party time and celebrate with you. They're trying to find strength into moving on, into continuing this connection. They really want to. They really want to see what can happen further, what this relationship can develop into. But I really don't think they are ready or mature enough in order to do those things. They could also be waiting on their own to engage with you. Like I said before, they could be curious of you. They could be, maybe they feel like they're not good enough, or that they cannot obtain you. I mean, you're not a fucking item, but like maybe they don't feel like they're good enough to start a relationship with you. I really do think that this person might have a traditional mindset. I feel like this person has lost a mother figure, or has lost that aspect in some way, that they like kind of look for that in this connection. Like they are searching for somebody that could possibly like subconsciously replace that. It's a little messed up, but they want like a mother. They want somebody who who's gonna take care of them like their mother did, I guess. And I don't think that's, I mean, in some ways, yes, it's a little bit bad, because it's like you need to learn how to take care of yourself. But it's also like, it's kind of sweet. They just want like a motherly love, I guess. Like they want you to be their support. They want to feel like supported. You know, they come home and they're supported. Somebody who's there to always cheer them on and help them, you know, see their accomplishments. Help them to acknowledge that they need to freaking relax and focus on their health. Yeah. There are some other things I wanted to say, but I wish I could remember everything. Oh, also speaking up. So, this person might be or have been previously... No, actually, this I feel like represents you. I feel like you might be a little bit on becoming a yes man for this person, like always allowing them to do whatever they want, whether it's because they charm you or make you feel special in some type of way, or maybe you put them on a pedestal because possibly maybe you feel bad for them in some way. And this is coming out to let you know it's time to say no. It's time to set your boundaries, learn to say no. Grow the strength in order to know what you deserve and know what, set your boundaries. Follow your intuition. If you feel that something's off, if there's something bothering you, speak up and say it. Tell this person. If this person can't handle that and is like, "Ooh, whoa," then that's it. This person's not meant for you. This person, no matter even if they're your soulmate, like this person was meant to come into your life to teach you something. Like, if this person cannot understand that you have the basic needs and the basic, boundaries that are not allowed to be crossed, and they constantly keep crossing your boundaries, this person isn't meant for you. And they, like I said, this person has a lot of growing up to do. And that's not in your time period. That's not for you. They need to figure that stuff out on their own. That's not something that you have to figure out for them. They're not a child. They're an adult. They're not your child. I'm also getting some sort of, this is kind of off topic, but some sort of sense of popularity. Maybe you've recently got a lot of popularity or gained more friends, or maybe this person has gained more friends recently and that's why they have been going out a lot, or even spending more time with their friends recently. I think they've been forced to relax and spend more time on the things that enjoyment and entertainment rather than always working. I think you also get a little bit of a feeling of worry when it comes to this person. You find him a little fishy. Maybe they say all the right things and it's a little bit too good to be true. And maybe you fall for it because you're naive, or that you hope it to be true, so you're just like, whatever, I'm going to ignore what I'm feeling about this connection. But I'm going to say now to don't ignore it, because it will only make things worse. It will only make it louder, and it will continue to happen if you don't say something. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of stuff that this person's got to figure out. Okay? Alright, let's pull some more messages out, because that is all I have to say for right now. Maybe some other messages will come out to help further clarify things. And then we'll do your charms. Let's pull out a card that helps us further understand Four of Swords. Okay, we have not going to work out. That could be in the... Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm not really getting good vibes by this person. I don't think that they're right for you right now. And it might be hard to hear, especially that you've clicked on a soulmate reading, you know? I think that this person is possibly a soul connection that you may have had in a better lifetime. Maybe this person has fit you better, but now it's not working out in this lifetime. You know, you never know what's going to happen in the future. Maybe this person will change, will grow, mature. People always come back, you know. That could be the case for the words not going to work out. It also could be the case for what I was saying previously about the mother, whatever this person is, you know, lost about. It says it's not going to work out. Maybe this person has passed or has recently passed. Could also represent it's not going to work out. Maybe the fact that they are killing themselves over a job or school, and that they're not resting, not taking care of their health, and they aren't taking care of themselves. So it's like this person is going to burn out at some point. All right. Page of Cups. It says, I want a hug. This person may want to hug you. You may want to hug them. Another thing too. Okay, well, ooh. Okay. Constantly inconsistent. And it also says save your money, like how we were talking about. Even if you want a hug from this person, or even if the person wants a hug from you, it's like, okay, I know like we aren't supposed to push on our own experiences, but is the hug worth it? Is the hug worth suffering or, you know, being treated unfairly? Do you really think that this relationship is worth it? Like, you can get a hug from somebody else who can treat you right, who can, you know, understand your needs and what you need, who can reciprocate your, you know, your love, the way that you treat them, you know, the way that you show your love, who can reciprocate, who can show you, you know, everything that you need. Is the hug worth it? I know people need a sense of belonging. People like to feel wanted by others, but does this person actually want you? If they wanted you, their actions would show it. You know? You wouldn't have to constantly ask for your boundaries to not be trampled. You know? Does this person actually want to be with you, or are they just holding on to you to find someone else? Is that hug actually for you or for them? You know, like, are they with you for them, or are they with you because they want to be with you? You know? People tend to just get in relationships just because they feel alone, or just because they want to feel wanted. It's not because they actually want the person. It's sad and it sucks, you know. Sometimes people just use people for that, and it's because they're insecure. It's because they feel like they need to be validated even by people that they don't have love for, or they might have love for you, but they aren't in love with you, you know. That could be for some of you that needed to hear that, but yeah, it sucks, you know. It's like something hard to move past from for those of you, but know that there are plenty of fish in the sea, okay? You see, he's got a fish in a cup. Like, there are plenty of fish. You are not a fish to him, okay? And you're not gonna be a fish to him. You could find somebody else who will treat you kindly. Constantly inconsistent. That the fact that this has came over the High Priestess really tells me that you are feeling that this person is not being consistent with you, and is not treating you the way that they used to in the beginning. Maybe they, you know, showed you the good side of, or a fake facade in the beginning. They were trying to show you that they could do all these different things for you, but then now they're completely different, and they actually have now removed that mask, the facade, and they're actually showing you who they really are. And it's somebody who could not give a crap, you know. They're constantly being inconsistent with you. Or could also be that they've always been inconsistent with you from the very get-go, and maybe you thought that they could change once you guys get into a relationship. But let me let you know, people do not change for a relationship. They will always stay the same. The first person, the moment you met them, the way they act towards you will be the way that they act forever in the relationship. If there are problems when you guys are first dating, those problems you will be able to see down the line. You're going to be able to see them again and be like, damn, like, I should have freaking walked away the second I saw that shit happen, because I was just blinded by love. I was blinded by this little, you know, facade and, like, you know, true love or whatever. Like, yeah. Okay. Save your money. This person's a delay. I definitely think this is more for the elephant person. You know, maybe they're not a bad person. I don't think they're a bad person. I just don't think that they treat you correctly. I don't think that they are treating you right. I think that they have a lot of issues to deal with, and I think they kind of put those issues onto you. And I do not think that you are being treated fairly. Save your money. I think, you know, this is for the elephant. They're delaying, they're waiting. They're trying to save their money for something. I don't quite know yet. For some of you, like I said, for the mother, maybe they're saving money for, maybe they're saving money for personal needs. Like, maybe this person's, like, into cars, and they spend all their money on their car rather than, you know, taking you out on a date or treating you, because, and then they come back and complain to you, oh, I'm broke, oh, I don't have all this money, but yet they just spent like $1,000 on a car piece. Like, hello. Okay, 4 wands. It says you're mean. This might be for me. I feel like I'm coming off a little, like, rude, but I apologize if I am. Maybe you need to be mean, you know? Like, maybe you need to be a little bit more tough with this person. I feel like they've been tough with you, you know? Don't keep excusing their actions. What? Oh, well, because, you know, you just feel bad for them because they act like a child, so you're going to treat them like a child. You want to nurture them. You've became their mother. You've, you know, treated them like a kid. And you need to know that they're not a kid. You know, they are the same age as you, maybe even older. Why are you treating them like a kid? They should be treating you like, you know, protecting you, being mature, You know, if you are able to comprehend maturity, they should be able to as well. Okay. Pardon me. Also, this could possibly be you as well. The King of Wands. I have a feeling that this might be you, pile 3. Maybe this is somebody who you are becoming more of. Okay, I don't know which one came out first. I feel like innocent. I feel like you are a very innocent person. I feel like you're very sweet, kind-hearted. I think you're very compassionate. I think you feel a lot for this person and their emotions, but know that their problems are not yours. You know, you cannot change a person. You can't go into a relationship thinking that you can help somebody. You know, they have to help themselves. You could give advice, but they might not take it. You know, they might not change. It also says this is a sign not to go through with it. Some sort of decision. Knight of Pentacles was saying whether to spend money on something, deciding what investments to make. If you have a question, or if this person has been thinking recently, oh, if I should spend all my money on this, it's saying this is a sign not to go through with it. This reading has been long. I apologize. It says make some tea, watch a movie, and come back to this later. Maybe you've been thinking a lot over this. Maybe you've been watching a lot of tarot card readings about this, and I think it's time to take a step back. I think you're growing to be a very mature, more respected person, and you're learning to have more respect for yourself. And you know, take a step back, relax. This isn't going to, your decision doesn't have to be made now. If you're trying to end things with this person, if you're feeling like you have to end things, you know, take some time, step back from it, maybe not even think about it for a little bit. You know, this decision isn't gonna happen right away. Like, you have time. You know, take time, make some tea, relax, watch a movie, and come back to this later, okay? Alright, so we're gonna pull your charms now. I hope this has helped you in any way. I'm really sorry that this reading has kind of went down a more of a crazy route. I really hope this hasn't, like, I don't know. I hope that this has helped in some way. You know, obviously this is all just some advice, and of course you're your own person, and you don't have to take any advice from some stranger, you know, of course. But if you are feeling that this reading is for you, I think you may want to listen to what some of the spirit guides are trying to say to you. Also, if you've noticed you've been having crazy dreams, pay attention to your dreams, because your dreams have a lot of meaning. They are always trying to send you messages. Don't ignore your dreams. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Okay. I need to shuffle these cards. Right, let's put out the charms. I spent way too much time on this reading. I apologize. I just, like, really wanted to express my concern. Alright, we're gonna count 2, 3, and then I'm gonna pull out some of these. September 21st, remember. Okay, we got 40. And we got 8. You guys got very little numbers. I'm surprised because usually I pull out a lot of numbers. Wow, and I see a lot of charms I've never seen before. Wow. Interesting. So 8 and 40. This could be a time that you see a lot. 840 could also be some sort of significant number. I don't know exactly what. 8 means abundance. And we got 40. Some sort of significant number for you. Take it how it resonates. We got Gemini here. You could be a Gemini, they could be a Gemini. We also have Taurus here. They could be a Taurus, you could be a Taurus. Oh, we got 2 Tauruses. The fuck? So we definitely have some sort of Taurus. Somebody's a Taurus. Interesting. It also says on the Taurus, it says, the hell is that? I don't know what that means. It says intelligent under the Gemini. And then it says incensor? I have no idea what the hell. Of September. I don't know what that means. Okay. So we got kid. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, this guy's acting, this guy. The elephant might be acting like a kid. Or maybe have a kid. We got bee, and there's a bee right next to it. So maybe bees are significant. Maybe it's saying be yourself. Like, be your authentic self. Don't put on a persona or a facade for somebody just because you feel like they're gonna like you better. Because it's not gonna work out. Like, they should like you for who you are. There's no reason to fake it. Because they're gonna find out at some point, you know? We got a cat. You could have a cat. They could have a cat. We have some ancient Egypt handle thing. Maybe you have some sort of Egyptian spirit guide. Could also be maybe you used to live a past life in the Egyptian time period. We also have the devil. This one stand out to me like the first thing that came out. Maybe you're addicted to this person, and like, because you're so fascinated by them that you can't seem to let them go. And like, you just can't, like, maybe you find your worth within them. Like, maybe you feel like you're only worth anything when you're with them. And that's not the case. I feel like you're addicted to them. You're addicted to talking to them, spending time with them. Or maybe they're addicted to you. Maybe they're really clingy and they're constantly on top of you, like trying to text you. Those are some red flags. If you're feeling that, those are red flags that you need to pay attention to. We got a fish here. This could be Pisces energy. Also talks about, could be your emotions. A fish, plenty of fish in the sea. We got a heart. Cute little pretty heart here. Reminds me of a necklace. Maybe this person has got you a heart necklace. We got boo. I just thought of somebody's acting scary. Maybe this person. Could also just be that you like Halloween. Maybe dressed up like a ghost, or maybe scared like a ghost. Scared like you've seen a ghost. We got a little wreath, Christmas wreath. Maybe they like to decorate. Maybe you like to decorate your house. We got a 4-leaf clover. Luck is on your side. You know, things will work out to what they need to be. You're destined for greatness. It will take you there. Luck is on your side. We got a Libra. You could have Libra placements. We also talk about balance. The balance came out again. This person needs to find balance. Maybe they're really not grounded. Maybe they're like, maybe you're Taurus and they are a fire sign and they're constantly like on the run. You know, like they aren't balanced. They aren't grounded. They're always jumping from thing to thing. So they need to find some balance. We got tying the knot. This reminds me of camping. This reminds me of learning how to tie a knot. This reminding me of marriage. This reminding me of wanting to tie the knot with you. That could be maybe tying a relationship with you. They want a relationship. I got owl, somebody who's wise, has a lot of intuition, observes, watches people's subtle cues, watches what they, you know, the little messages they send through body language. We got a crown or a Native American headband thing. It looks more of like a crown. We got 2 crowns actually. King and queen. Maybe this person feels like they're the king, you know, of the world. I feel like this person has an ego. We got an angel. We got a mermaid, an angel. Maybe this is an angel here watching over you, somebody who's here with us. We got a mermaid. This mermaid could be your angel, spirit guide, spirit animal, something that you see a lot or you're really interested in. We got turtle. We got a turtle. 4 came out a lot. 4 came out again. So 4 is definitely a significant number to you. Maybe 44. We got butterfly, another butterfly. Where did the other one go? Oh, we only had 1 butterfly. I thought we had another one. Okay, well, butterflies represent transformation. We also had this, so transformation. This cloud reminds me of Naruto. So maybe you guys watch Naruto, or maybe you're floating in the clouds. Maybe you've been smoking weed. I don't know. We got Jesus here. Jesus, the cross. Maybe you're religious. Maybe they're religious. We got 2 crosses here. I haven't gotten 2 crosses before, so I definitely think somebody is religious. Ooh, I've never seen this. We have like an axe. This is a really cool charm. This is really cool. It has like Japanese, or I don't know what language that is, actually. It has some sort of like symbols on it. It's a really cool axe. This just made me think of cutting ties or axing, cutting wood. I feel like it's more cutting ties. We got more rope. We got slick silk cord. Maybe you're a knitter. Maybe somebody you know is a knitter. We got a dead fish. Maybe this person will end up being your dead fish after you cut ties. Like, there's plenty of other fishes there. This one's just, like, behind you. You know, like, they became a dead fish. We have, like, a dolphin here. Dolphins could be significant. He's got, like, a ball. So maybe, like, playing games, playing around. Maybe this person is playing games with you. The ball could be holding on to a toy like a kid. Yeah. We got another mermaid. We got 2 mermaids. This one's really pretty. Look how pretty this one is. Pretty mermaid. We got an airplane. This also talked about travel. Maybe you are going to travel soon, or you've traveled recently. Or maybe you guys are planning on traveling together and that's what you're going to spend the money on. And that's why it's saying not to go through with it if you're feeling off about this person. We got leaves, like leaves, plants, leaves. This reminds me of leave, like actually leaving. This also reminds me of fall, the leaves falling, falling down. We got some sort of instrument, like a ukulele or something. Maybe playing a musical instrument. Maybe you play an instrument. Maybe they play an instrument. We got a heart. We got another heart. This one kind of reminds me that there's more love for one than the other. Like one heart is bigger than the other, one side. This one reminds me of... It's got like a big heart surrounding this little heart. So it's more like a wall around the heart. Maybe this person has like a wall around it. We got another cat. Kitty cat. Maybe you have 2 cats. We got a pumpkin. Ooh. Maybe you guys like started dating around Halloween time. Or started talking around Halloween time. We got a tiger. This reminds me of the elephant. Maybe they're like a tiger too. Like they have that fire energy. They think like, you know, they're on top of the world, and or that the world surrounds them. We got a candy cane. Oh, did I say we have a turtle? Turtle could be an angel sign, angel animal that maybe you see. We got a flower. It looks like a lotus. Lotus? No, actually, I don't think that. Looks like a daisy. We have peas in a pod. So 3 peas in a pod instead of 2 peas in a pod. Maybe there's another person involved. Maybe you thought that there was 2 peas in a pod and then there ended up being 3. A smiley face. This wants you to be happy. This is a little message from spirit angels, and they're like, here, put a smile on your face. We got another fish. There's a lot of fish. Maybe these are 2 other options you have. Maybe this is this person, and then these are the 2 other fishes that are possibly interested. We got an owl. Did I say this owl already? I think I did, didn't I? Oh no, there's 2 owls. They're exactly the same. Maybe these 2 owls are some people that observe you. Maybe your friends watch you and observe you and are wise and give you advice. Maybe you should confide in them and ask for advice. We got a reindeer. We got a tree. Tree of life. Things grow, things die. Family tree. Yeah, that's all I could think of. And then we have a wing. Spread your wings. Reminds me of Red Bull. Maybe you drink a lot of Red Bull. Maybe this is for the angel that is watching over you. Maybe it's also saying, like, spread your wings and fly. Like, maybe this butterfly is turning into... The caterpillar is turning into a butterfly. Now they're saying, spread your wings and fly. Okay, bee, kid. What else do we have here? Hour. IRL. Maybe you guys have a website together. That's really weird. A website, or maybe you guys share like an Instagram, or share like an account. I don't know. IRL, hour IRL. Or maybe there's some website called Hour. Or in real life. Oh my god, I forgot what IRL means. In real life, Hour. Maybe you guys haven't had an in-person connection, or like brought together or something. I don't know. That was weird. Our cat. Maybe you guys have a virtual or a cat in real life together. In real life, our now. Or no. Safe. Feeling safe, wanting to feel safe. Maybe this is a message saying you are safe now. You know, you don't have to worry about this right now. Space. There needs to be safe space from them. Spade. Maybe they're spade. Space. I don't know what IRL hour is. Our now. Our future. Our time now. In real life. Maybe you're more focused on the fantasy of your connection rather than in real life our now. Like, what's happening now and how this person is acting. Stay. Maybe this person's trying to convince you to stay. Stay or should I go? I do not know anything here. Quiet. High, quiet. Spider-Man. Maybe you guys watched the Spider-Man movie together. BQE. There's that highway in New York. It's called the BQE. Maybe you guys drive on that. Maybe you have seen that highway. CM. BDKC. I don't know. These also could be initials, any of these initials. We got KMP, CM could be an initial, MC could be an initial, BD could be an initial, MK, PK, CIJ, any of these. Alright, thank you so much for sticking to the very end. I apologize for this being so long, but I feel like there was so many messages that needed to be said. I hope this has helped you with your journey and wherever it is that you need to be. I'm grateful that you stayed to the very end. Thank you so much. And I'll see you in my next reading. Bye.